Botrix has correctly joined the channel.
Hi Botrix. This is very robotic sounding of you. Jesus Christ. Fuck.
We're breaking news on the Epstein files. The biggest cache of documents yet has been released, posted online by the U.S. Department of Justice earlier this morning. There are now tens of thousands of pages of documents in the public eye, including court records, files from FBI investigations, and emails. From one of those emails, a new revelation about U.S. President Donald Trump and his ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
Tonight, a major diplomatic move as Canada names a new U.S. ambassador.
The faggot king here, Richard. Faggots, you've got, like, stunned now, because this is a cookery program, you see. You've got 30 seconds to explain to me all about faggots, all about black country cooking, without mentioning the word black country once. That should get him going, shouldn't it?
That should be very exciting. Have a go. Yes, well, I'll try that now. Here in the area, as I say, we are very famous for our faggots and peas.
Mr. T is going on. That's the BET version of you. Let me see you jump this 45.
Dave Smith didn't hesitate to ask the real questions.
Barack and Michelle Obama. He goes into the White House. Look at the house he lives in.
Dave Smith didn't hesitate to ask the real questions.
Barack and Michelle Obama. He goes into the White House. Look at the house he lives in now.
During an appearance on the podcast, the issue of career politicians getting rich came up, and the pair went all out on the Obamas and the Clintons.
Those speeches are wonderful. It's like, wait a minute, your policies benefited these corporations, and then, surprise, surprise, those people after you leave office want to hear you talk so badly.
And today we're covering it all. By the way, we just launched this channel, and we'll focus solely on debates. So if you believe truth isn't partisan, that's subscribe button and let's jump right into it.
But listen, they're all crooks. Look, the inside trading is off the chart. It is so crazy that that's legal.
Dude, the Clintons, okay, Clinton have, since I was a little kid, I mean, since I was like 4 or 5 years old, was when he was governor in Arkansas. Their entire career is they were public servants, and they ran a charity. And they're worth like $100 million or something like that. Like, wait a minute, huh? Wait a minute, so you guys haven't been practicing law any of this time? You haven't been working in some industry where you've made tons of money? You were public servants who make, healthy salaries, but not like that's going to put you in the hundreds of millions of dollars, and you ran a charity. The Clinton Foundation. And now somehow you're Barack and Michelle Obama.
Oh, what a pig.
He goes into the White House. Look at the house he lives in now.
This is a serious issue that's almost an epidemic with our politicians at this point. They enter public service with fairly modest finances, then somehow leave as multimillionaires. If we look at the Clintons, in 1989, their net worth was around $420,000. Fast forward to 2015, and the Forbes article claimed they made $230 million since leaving the White House.
Holy
the
fuck.
same pattern shows up with Obama
What the
as
hell,
well,
dude?
who increased his net worth
Fuck
30
you,
times
Obama,
compared to
faggot.
when he entered the White House. And according to recent estimates, his wealth stands at $70 million. But the thing with him is that he spent his presidency playing on identity politics. Michelle now endlessly speaks about victimhood. So you'd think they're living in a single-bedroom apartment.
ridiculous,
So
yeah.
let's see how Joe and Dave describe one of his homes.
It is crazy, though, that they don't, like, our leaders don't even feel the urge to, like, kind of not shove it in all of our faces.
Right.
That there's, like, that this whole thing is just,
Minus
it's
23.
all just kind of like, oh, how much money can
And
I
the
extract
penguins
from
are covered
this
in
pot
snow.
and get myself wealthy? You don't feel like any sense of... And I will say, the one who I, like, kind of personally resent the most, which maybe is unfair, but is Obama. He did kind of buy into, at least to some degree, the thing he was selling in 2008. And you're like, feel like have you seen pictures of the house he lives in?
He's got multiple houses. He's got one in Hawaii.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the one in
Oh.
Article about the house that he had.
Yuck.
There's a fun fact about the street that's
Oh yeah, a bunch of Saudis own it, right?
at least 5 houses.
Yeah.
After leaving office, Obama moved quickly into the high-end real estate. He bought 3 properties in a short span of time. The first one in Hawaii, a beautiful beachfront property, which the couple originally purchased for $8.4 million under their LLC. The second in Washington, D.C., just a few miles from the White House. And it was purchased in 2017 for $8.1 million. But the crown jewel is the one in Martha's Vineyard. Roughly 6,900 square meters, bought in 2019 for $11.75 million. I'm all for a former president
Holy shit.
after leaving office, as their job is one of the hardest and most difficult in this country. But for someone who basically got rich as a politician, this might be going overboard. So you may be wondering, how did he make so much money to begin with? Well, you have the Netflix deal, the insane speaking fees, and the book deals. Joe and Dave noted that there might be more behind those moves, though, and the pair made some valid points.
I think the flaw in that is that, yeah, but they always find a way to get, because look, those speeches, that's not contributing to anyone's campaign.
Right.
It's not technically rewarding you for bailing out the big banks. It's just you happen to bail out the big banks, and then they happen to really want to listen to what you have to say after that. And look,
Of course the book deal's warranted. People
Right.
want to read your book.
It's like the idea that you could ever close down on every single loophole. Look, the Saudis weren't allowed to contribute money to Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign because you're not allowed to do that. But they could give $10 million to the Clinton Foundation. And then once Hillary Clinton lost, it's so weird, they stopped donating. Like, I don't know, they just stopped being interested in charity, you know? The House of Saud was really interested in charity for a while there in 2016.
Isn't the charitable foundation thing a sneaky tax way of making money?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because there's a thing about charitable foundations, like everyone who's like really rich seems to have a foundation.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the expert on that or anything else really, but I know that they certainly like get a whole bunch of tax breaks that you wouldn't get if you just started a business.
There are a few key clarifications worth making here. First, both the Obama Foundation and the Clinton Foundation are registered 501c3 nonprofits, which means they do not pay federal taxes on the donations they receive as long as they stay away from politics. Second, like any charity, donors can write those contributions off on their taxes. But this is where things get interesting. These foundations can function as pay-to-play schemes, where large donations overlap with time in office. We saw similar concerns raised during Hillary's time as Secretary of State, and Obama still holds enormous sway inside the Democratic Party. That money is then funneled into causes that expand influence and visibility, which later lead to book deals, speaking engagements, and media opportunities. Obviously, this is all legal, and no investigator would be able to prove any crime, but still absurd nonetheless.
All it is just corruption on a much, much bigger level.
But it's legal corruption.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Healthy?
And everyone just accepts it.
It's a wild time, my friend, because people have access to information now that allows them to really see all this stuff. Like the insider trading thing is probably been going on forever, but we didn't even hear about it until about a decade ago.
Yeah, very rarely came
Very
up.
rarely.
It was just kind of accepted that like all of these people are
Huh?
rich.
Yeah,
We don't really know where they got the money from.
except Jimmy Carter, and that's one of the things that people loved about Jimmy Carter, is Jimmy Carter to the end really just maintained a very simple lifestyle, you know, and just never chased money. He never was that guy. He didn't do those crazy speeches where he talks to bankers and makes $500,000 for some strange reason.
Yeah.
Like those speeches are wonderful because those are the cutest. Those are the cutest ones. Because like, wait a minute, your policies benefited these corporations, and then surprise, surprise, those people after you leave office want to hear you talk so badly.
The Carter example works so well because he represents a different path. Of course, there are former presidents like him who chose not to cash in on their influence after leaving office. And that's the real issue. Many people now see politics as this way to get rich, since a lot of officials in office today have no real connection to serving the public. And that helps explain the problems that we face right now. This doesn't mean earlier politicians were more altruistic by default, but the system didn't offer them the same easy path to massive income after leaving the office. Let me know in the comments your thoughts on the story. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and remember, keep thinking.
Sick. Sick. Holy fuck, $550. Ugh.
Seven is something stupid people say like shit or dead ass.
Dead ass.
Like 10-4, but that's...
No, it's not like 10-4. It's how you relate to someone else quickly that you might be fucking dumb. So like on the fly. It's like a technique.
It's like a short. It's a shortcut.
Okay,
Yeah,
do you
shortcut.
like use it in a
Oh,
sentence
for fuck's
for
sake.
me?
Yeah, I'll use it as
Don't
a
stop
beat.
talking, you 6'7".
6'7".
Wait, you can use
6'7".
it as a slur?
Yeah, it's also a slur.
Oh. I mean, it's everything, really.
You fucking dirty 6'7".
6'7"?
6'7" ass bitch. Okay, now we're losing A, for fuck's sake. Who the fuck?
Dude, I thought it had
Good work! Using low towards on the tank OP.
Might be a 6'7".
I looked it up, I still don't understand.
6'7" is something stupid people say like shit or dead ass.
Like Smurf.
I have the money to back in the benefit. I can become an
Could you please? I'm sorry. Listen, everybody act like this didn't happen. Sorry. And the SB goes to Philadelphia Eagle. So I am a little bit of a dumb. I did not bring the envelope out here. But I left it in my seat. Could you please? I'm sorry. Listen, everybody act like this didn't happen. Sorry. And the SB goes to Philadelphia Eagle. So I am a little bit of a dumb. I did not bring the envelope out here. But I left it in my seat. Could you please? I'm sorry. Listen, everybody act like this didn't happen. Sorry. And the SB goes to Philadelphia Eagle. So I am a little.
You like me? You see my profile picture?
Yeah.
You understand that I look like wet concrete?
Whatever.
One second. I want to thank you for your grace and mercy in my life. You like me?
Yeah.
You see my profile picture?
Yeah.
You understand that I look like wet concrete?
Whatever.
One second. I want to thank you for your grace and mercy in my life. You like me?
Yeah.
You see my profile picture?
Yeah.
You understand that I look like wet concrete?
Whatever.
One second. I want to thank.
Look at right there. That's not a warning. Yeah, it is.
Watch as this off-duty cop was so terrified of the camera that he had to make up his own laws just to get this Uber driver to stop recording. But the driver had other plans.
How do you want video recording in progress?
Absolutely.
You know that's still an invasion of privacy. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not. There's no expectation of privacy inside this.
They changed that law.
No.
They changed it.
No one on this car they didn't.
You know why I know that? Because I'm a police officer with some legal freedom and you're recording. Not able to record me right now without my consent.
I don't need your consent. I posted a warning on the door. Look at right there.
That's not a warning.
Yeah, it is.
Regardless if you have it in warning, you still need my consent.
I don't have your consent.
Are you gonna charge me for this Uber ride?
Take it. No, please get out of the vehicle.
Did you issue me a refund?
I can't issue you a refund.
Did I pay for a service and not receive the
That
service
is
I paid
between
for?
Uber. I'm an independent contractor and I'm not an employee of Uber. I choose when and where to complete rides. I was not comfortable completing this ride. I'm asking you to leave my vehicle, and that is 100% within my right. You are trespassing on my vehicle. Look at right there.
That's not a warning.
Yeah, it is.
Watch as this off-duty cop was so terrified of the camera that he had to make up his own laws just to get this Uber driver to stop recording. But the driver had other plans.
How do you want video recording in progress?
Absolutely.
You know that's still an invasion of privacy. I'm not gonna lie.
It's not. There's no expectation of privacy inside this.
They changed that law.
No.
They changed it back in 2017. You know why? Because I'm a police officer with some legal freedom.
Here you go, sir. Nice car. No, I got mine right here. It's worth more than this piece of shit.
Haha. Haha.
Here you go, sir. Nice car. No, I got mine right here. It's worth more than this piece of shit.
Huh.
Here you go, sir. Nice car. No, I got mine right here. It's worth more than this piece of shit.
Other president, good luck and shake hands. Come on, shake hands, come on. No! Shake hands, man. Other president, good luck and shake hands. Come on, shake hands, come on. No! Shake hands, man.
No.
Other president, good luck and shake hands. Come on, shake hands, come on. No! Shake hands, man. Other president, good luck and shake hands. Come on, shake hands, come on. No! Shake hands, man.
Whoa. Is he making the noise?
world where you can be anything. Please.
Huh.
Someone please explain to me, honestly, because I don't know. How is this knife right here $230? How are you not a knife right here? $230. And then this one right next to it for $55. $55. So this knife is expensive. But this knife is so much better than that knife. How? Does it have like special cutting powers?
No, it's a
Like,
bench
I don't
range, you
get it.
faggot. It does have special cutting powers.
Someone please explain to me.
You quit. You quit.
The hell?
You quit. You quit. You quit. You quit. You quit.
Oh shit.
You quit.
That boy got a new car for his birthday. Oh yeah, birthday boy. That boy got a car for your birthday, son.
I just found a blue stop sign.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to have an announcement.
The weather outside is kind of okay.
A couple people asked to see.
It's crazy that white people made black people not be able to swim, and then you guys make fun of us.
We did not make that. You guys are blaming us for that too.
Trying to pick some stuff up?
Yeah, the tapes.
The 8-pound tool fell 70 feet down the pitch-black silo. It bounced off the wall and punctured the fuel tank of a Titan II missile. For 9 hours, the crew watched the pressure drop until the warhead launched into the air.
And then that dog person gave us the key.
I know Diddy wanna rap. Ooh, Diddy wanna rap so bad. One of the most dastardly things this documentary has done in some of the editing is just showing Diddy dance for no reason. You can tell Diddy not talented from the way he dancing. I know it's a harsh statement to make, but Diddy dances. Diddy dances like Tom Cruise from Tropic Thunder. Like, and Tom Cruise was on rhythm. You know what I mean? Like, Diddy was over here in the documentary. Like he was trying to land a plane. I was sitting there like, what am I watching? I'm just saying, we go back to that time, right? I know Diddy wanna rap. Ooh, Diddy wanna rap so bad. One of the most dastardly things this documentary has done in some of the editing is just showing Diddy dance for no reason. You can tell Diddy not talented from the way he dancing. I know it's a harsh statement to make, but Diddy dances. Diddy dances like Tom Cruise from Tropic Thunder. Like, and Tom Cruise was on rhythm. You know what I mean? Like, Diddy was over here in the documentary. Like he was trying to land a plane. I was sitting there like, what am I watching? I'm just saying, we go back to that time, right? I know Diddy wanna rap. Ooh, Diddy wanna rap so bad. One of the most dastardly things this documentary has done in some of the editing is just showing Diddy dance for no reason. You can tell Diddy not talented from the way he dancing. I know it's a harsh statement to make, but Diddy dances. Diddy dances like Tom Cruise from Tropic Thunder. Like, and Tom Cruise was on rhythm. You know what I mean? Like, Diddy was over here in the documentary. Like he was trying to land a plane.
Wow.
I was sitting there like, what am I watching? I'm just saying, we go back to that time, right? I know Diddy wanna rap. Ooh, Diddy wanna rap so bad. One of the most dastardly things.
What is this? Fuck you, Bartrix. Whoop.
Hey, bro, you brought us so much happiness on TV. I'm gonna bring you a little happiness today, all right?
God bless you, my friend.
You brought us a lot of happiness.
This is right about you.
Bro, man, it's the least we can do for you. It was called nasty.
Find out your...
Why is it Baldy?
This guy is the best robot-style dancer.
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy.
I think it's a national
Give me the mic so I can blow it away.
Shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can take it away.
Oh, dig away.
Yeah, from the home of the Dodgers, Brooklyn Squad. Wu-Tang Killer bees on the swarm. Rain on your collar, get scolded on. But you didn't even touch my skill. You gotta go to one killer bee and he ain't over the kill. Now, jot that down, pass it all around. Lyric get hard, quick cement to the ground. For any MC in any 52 states, I get psycho. Killer!
No one in dates.
Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can take it away. All on the natural charge, bon voyage. Yeah, from the home of the Dodgers, Brooklyn Squad. Wu-Tang Killer bees on the swarm. Rain on your collar, get scolded on. But you didn't even touch my skill. You gotta go to one killer bee and he ain't over the kill. Now, jot that down, pass it all around. Lyric get hard, quick cement to the ground. For any MC in any 52 states, I get psycho. Killer on base, my producer, slam, looking like bam. Jump on stage and then I get dead. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Give me the mic so I can take it away. All on the natural charge, bon voyage. Yeah, from the home of the Dodgers, Brooklyn Squad. Wu-Tang Killer bees on the swarm. Rain on your collar, get scolded on. But you didn't even touch my skill. You gotta go to one killer bee and he ain't over the kill. Now, jot that down, pass it all around.
Yeah, baby, I like it go. Baby, I like it go. Baby, I like it go. Yeah, baby, I like it go. Yeah, baby, I like it go. Yeah, baby, I like it go. Charge bon voyage, yeah, from the home of the Dodgers, Brooklyn Squad. Wu-Tang Killer bees on the swarm. Rain on the color jacks, so dorm. You didn't even touch my skill. Drop that down, pass it all around. Let's get hard, cement to the ground. Any MC and any 52 states, I get the psycho. Home and base, my producer slam. Always like, bam, jump on stage and then I did that. baby. Give me a number, I'll call you up. That fucking pussy rolling up. You have a little problem with you fucking me, but I have a little problem with you not fucking me. Cause you never fucking me. I'll flip it on style. Purple and yellow. Sing that song. Sunroof Cadillac. And just play basketball. Haha. Haha. Really old. I specifically told you guys no gambling.
This is worth like at the best 10. I'll give you 15 for it. Go sell this for 15 and then I'll give you 22 for this when you come back.
Hilarious.
You're not scamming me, right? That's what I want to ask. You're gonna take this 50, you're not gonna spend anything else. You're just gonna go home. You promise me. There's $22.
Alright, thank you. I'll play it safe.
You're gonna play it safe? No, you're playing nothing.
I didn't want to spend any more money, but my brother's telling me to, and he's telling me to like gamble it.
I specifically told you guys no gambling.
I didn't want to gamble. I got peer pressure to do it.
If all your friends jumped off a cliff, would you jump off a cliff?
Well, that's different.
You're not gonna spend it?
No.
You're gonna go home? You're not gonna get in trouble? Okay.
Holy fuck.
Walk around with one hand on this stool. I can move this up and down as I need to as I'm using this. So it allows you to use a tool that's intended more for... I feel that in my hips, I feel it in my legs, but I don't feel anything in my upper body. Walk around with one hand on this stool. I can move this up and down as I need to as I'm using this. So it allows you to use a tool that's intended more for... I feel that in my hips, I feel it in my legs, but I don't feel anything in my upper body. Walk around with one hand on this stool. I can move this up and down as I need to as I'm using this. So it allows you to use a tool that's intended more for... I feel that in my hips, I feel it in my legs, but I don't feel anything in my upper body. Walk around with one hand on this stool. I can move this up and down as I need to as I'm using this. So it allows you to use a tool that's intended more for... I feel that in my hips, I feel it in my legs, but I don't feel anything in my upper body. Walk around with one hand on this stool. I can move this up.
People are gonna hurt themselves on that shit so bad.
So it allows you to use a tool that's intended more for... I feel that in my hips, I feel it in my legs, but I don't feel anything in my upper body. Walk around with one hand on this stool. I can move this up and down as I need to as I'm using this. So it allows you to use a tool that's intended more for...
Adding 20 pounds makes it 20 pounds later.
I feel that in my hips, I feel it in my legs, but I don't feel anything in my upper body. Walk around with one hand on this stool. I can move
This is how all the humans in Wall-E ended up shaped like the guy demonstrating this thing.
I feel that in my hips, I feel it in my legs, but I don't feel anything in my upper body. Around the hand on this stool, I can move this up and down as I need to as I'm using this. So it allows you to use a tool that's I feel that in my hips, I feel it in my legs, but I don't feel anything in my upper body. Walk around with one hand on this stool. I can move this up and down as I need to as I'm using this.
Niggas out here snitching, they with the rat pack. Hit 'em with the chopper, that's the rat trap. Find them in that trash bag.
Oh my god. What's that? It's like meowing, purring, and barking.
You are a YouTuber. You ain't a boxer, mate. This guy never took a punch. He's never took one serious punch. Here's what he's took of Anderson Silva. And he's done this. What is that? What is that?
What is it?
You are a YouTuber. You ain't a boxer, mate. This guy never took a punch. He's never took one serious punch. Here's what he's took of Anderson Silva. And he's done this. What is that? What is that? You are a YouTuber. You ain't a boxer, mate. This guy never took a punch. He's never took one serious punch. Here's what he's took of Anderson Silva. And he's done this. What is that? What is that? You are a YouTuber. You ain't a boxer, mate. This guy never took a punch. He's never took one serious punch. Here's what he's took of Anderson Silva. And he's done this. What is that? What is that? You are a YouTuber.
Oh,
How much do you let me know?
money fight.
That boy got a new car for his birthday. That boy.
And then that tall person gave up to me.
You. Wait, no.
And then that tall person came up to me, looking midget. Oh.
Alright, this is okay. Stay calm. I want to back myself on the ice.
That way?
The key is to keep yourself flat. Don't get anything.
I hope he falls back in.
Now don't get up. Does not work. Now, I want to roll myself to shore.
Roll all the way to shore, buddy.
That's gonna get out of the ice. Alright, this is okay. Stay calm. I want to back myself on the ice. The key is to keep yourself flat. Don't get anything. Now don't get up. Does not work. Now, I want to roll myself to shore.
Honestly, somebody that watches this video will probably actually save their own life with that.
That's gonna get out of the ice.
Dude, buddy.
Trying to pick some stuff up?
What now?
The case?
Yeah, I wanna be able to do this, pick this up and walk away. You know what I mean?
With the cards?
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Dude, that would like destroy me, I think.
The what?
Think of a number. Let me know.
Are you being 100% serious?
Yes, no number. Because I have a number in mind.
I'll see. I'll entertain it. Yeah, what were you thinking?
So I don't want you to get back to town.
55.
That's what you want.
That's what I want.
I'll be straight up.
What were you?
45. I was gonna say if you said anything under 5, I would have said. So if you said 49.
Yeah, we were close. That's too low for me though.
What, Adam?
Almost 6'1".
Oh, I would have.
Yeah, I know. You would have been like at basically 75%.
Yeah.
Would have been bad. Trying to pick some stuff up.
Yeah, the case.
The case?
Yeah, I wanna be able to do this, pick this up and walk away. You know what I mean?
With the carts?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Dude, that would like destroy me, I think.
Think of a number. Let me know.
Are you being 100% serious?
Yes, no number. Because I have a number in mind.
I'll see. I'll entertain it. Yeah, what were you thinking?
So I don't want you to get back to town.
55.
That's what you want.
That's what I want.
I'll be straight up.
What were you?
45. I was gonna say if you said anything under 5, I would have said. So if you said 49.
Yeah, we were close. That's too low for me though.
What, Adam?
Almost 6'1".
Oh, I would have.
Yeah, I know. You would have been like at basically 75%.
Yeah.
Would have been bad. Trying to pick some stuff up.
Yeah, the case.
The case?
Yeah, I wanna be able to do this, pick this up and walk away. You know what I mean?
With the carts?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Dude, that would like destroy me, I think.
Think of a number. Let me know.
Pick this up and walk away.
Yes, no number. Because I have a number in mind.
I'll see. I'll entertain it. Yeah, what were you thinking?
So I don't want you to get back to town.
55.
That's what you want.
That's what I want.
I'll be straight up.
What were you?
45. I was gonna say if you said anything under 5, I would have said. So if you said 49.
Yeah, we were close. That's too low for me though.
What, Adam?
Almost 6'1".
Oh, I would have.
Yeah, I know. You would have been like at basically 75%.
Yeah.
Go little bird.
Would have been bad. Trying to pick some stuff up.
Yeah, the case.
The case?
Yeah, I wanna be able to do this, pick this up and walk away. You know what I mean?
With the carts?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Dude, that would like destroy me, I think.
Think of a number. Let me know.
Are you being 100% serious?
Yes, no number. Because I have a number in mind.
I'll see. I'll entertain it. Yeah, what were you thinking?
So I don't want you to get back to town.
55.
That's what you want.
That's what I want.
I'll be straight up.
What were you?
45. I was gonna say if you said anything under 5, I would have said. So if you said 49.
Yeah, we were close. That's too low for me though.
What, Adam?
Almost 6'1".
Oh, I would have.
Yeah, I know. You would have been like at basically 75%.
Yeah.
Would have been bad. Trying to pick some stuff up.
Yeah, the case.
The case?
Yeah, I wanna be able to do this, pick this up and walk away. You know what I mean?
With the carts?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Dude, that would like destroy me, I think.
Think of a number. Let me know.
Are you being 100% serious?
Yes, no number. Because I have a number in mind.
I'll see. I'll entertain it. Yeah, what were you thinking?
So I don't want you to get back to town.
55.
That's what you want.
That's what I want.
I'll be straight up.
What were you?
45. I was gonna say if you said anything under 5, I would have said. So if you said 49.
Yeah, we were close. That's too low for me though.
What, Adam?
Almost 6'1".
Oh, I would have.
Yeah, I know. You would have been like at basically 75%.
Yeah.
Would have been bad. Trying to pick some stuff up.
Yeah, the case.
The case?
Yeah, I wanna be able to do this, pick this up and walk away. You know what I mean?
With the carts?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. Dude, that would like destroy me, I think.
Think of a number. Let me know.
Are you being 100% serious?
Yes, no number. Because I have a number in mind.
I'll see. I'll entertain it. Yeah, what were you thinking?
So I don't want you to get back to town.
55.
That's what you want.
That's what I want.
Good morning.
What were you?
45. I was gonna
How you
say
doing?
if you said anything under 5, I would have said. So if you said 49.
Yeah, we were close. That's too low for me, though.
Well, I don't too.
I hope you had a good sleep and all that.
Good way for coffee and hanging out with Redlow.
Cool. I'm making that Folgers instant I was talking about, but I haven't tried it yet. Only 180 mils of water? What the fuck? Why would there be egg in here? That's fucked. Oh. Just about Christmas, holy crap. No, no I didn't. Yeah, it's weird we're not having fog like that. It's weird that it's not foggy here also. You should see in a week how many of these packs of cigarettes I go through. It's fucking gross. Woo. I think Tiger's mom might be up to something, but maybe she's not. Excuse me. Okay, well, she's definitely up to something. But it might be bad or it might not be. That smells like fucking... like fresh melted chocolate. Wild. I'm not really sure. She texted me. She's been a bitch all fucking month. And she texted me last night and started telling me about her new kitten. Well, new cat. Sent me a couple pictures and shit. So she might just be trying to, I don't know, shoehorn her way in, maybe. I'm not sure. Well, I don't know. I kind of have, it's Tig's mom. I kind of have to let her. If she's gonna try, she's gonna put in a real effort, I get that. Fuck. Really? Fuck.
Has she been there before?
Well, I mean, she was his mom. 2 years ago, she was trying harder than she is right now. I don't get what's up. It's only been 2 months since she moved. So, maybe she's... Well, she is having a rough time with all that, but... What really sucks is she knows how fucking far she can push things. Woo! Spilled my coffee. But she hasn't been trying that hard anyways since I left and since I picked Tiggy up. Wow, look at that smoke coming out. Chemtrails! Ah! That truck was just shooting fucking poison out there. That was crazy. This coffee's alright. Kind of tastes like it's missing something. Luckily, that something is not caffeine. But yeah, she, like, oh man, she put in a little effort. 2 years ago, she made us dinner. But I don't know. Not enough of an effort. That's for sure. Ouch.
Gonna take a shower, Yappy.
Okay. Whew. Woo-wee.
$100. I give you $100 right now if you take me to Walmart, bro, and scan my card and get $100 off that, bro. Please, bro, let me rob you, bro. All right, then, bro. I'll give you $50 to let me go right now, bro. Please. $100. I give you $100 right now if you take me to Walmart, bro, and scan my card and get $100 off that, bro. Please, bro, let me rob you, bro. All right, then,
Let me
bro.
rob you?
$50 to let me go right now, bro. Please. $100. I give you $100 right now if you take me to Walmart, bro, and scan my card and get $100 off that, bro. Please, bro, let me rob you, bro. All right, then, bro. I'll give you $50 to let me go right now, bro. Please. $100. I give you $100 right now if you take me to Walmart, bro, and scan my card and get $100 off that, bro. Please, bro, let me rob you, bro.
Let me
All right,
rob
then,
you, bro.
I'll give you $50 to let me go right now, bro. Please.
Pretty sure it's in the wrong octave, lady. Ah, fuck. Ah.
Future said in the streets he's bigger than Hov.
Yeah, way bigger. Like, there's consistent music from him that didn't chart. That is a huge records that people love and appreciate that.
In Atlanta, it's a lot of niggas you really can't tell them Future ain't bigger than him. Really? Oh God. I used to think that. Who are you?
Future.
Future said in the streets, he's bigger than Hov. Yeah, way bigger. Like, there's consistent music from him that didn't chart. That is a huge records that people love and appreciate that.
In Atlanta, it's a lot of niggas who really can't tell them Future ain't bigger than him. Really? Oh God. I used to think that. Who are you?
Future. Future said in the streets he's bigger than Hov. Yeah, way bigger. Like, there's consistent music from him that didn't chart. That is a huge records that people love and appreciate that.
In Atlanta, it's a lot of niggas who really can't tell them Future ain't bigger than him. Really? Oh God. I used to think that. Who are you?
Future.
Paul Dean. Let's go, Wheeler. What the fuck? I wonder how sad this guy was when Kurt died. Probably quite. Don't let drugs do you. I'm gonna get good and high this time. Holy fuck, that light's bright. Woo! What the fuck? What is wrong with this stand? Wow. Man, I wonder if Britney got her place yet. Probably not. Huh. What's she got? What the fuck? This is not the best song I've ever heard. Oh, my Fitbit. My father-in-law bought that for me. Probably saved my life, really. Man, she thought I was gonna get my money and run away on it. I heard enough of this song already. I'm not for something, I'm not for sale. Keep going, bitch. It says minus 23, but I can hear the water melting out there. I can hear it dripping, is what I can hear. I can't hear it melting.
First ball of our championship match. And,
That's the sound of sizzling. Smell that smell.
Oh, it's fucking...
That's the sound of sizzling. Smell that smell. La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, spicy as hell. Ooh, mama, sit now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a stack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava attack.
But it's all in my head, like, wake up, study, go create this money. Look good, party, perfect body. Living, laughing, loving, happy. We know what you want, but yeah, we don't care at all. Just another phase.
And another Adderall.
Yeah, we don't care at all. No, we feel nothing even though we feel it all. But it's all in my head, like, wake up, study, go create this money. Look good, party, perfect body. Living, laughing, loving, happy. We know what you want, but yeah, we don't care at all. Just another phase and another Adderall. Yeah, we don't care at all. No, we feel nothing even though we feel it all.
Mystical! Oh, it's not Mystical! Man, does he ever sound like his dad? You know what's crazy is me and Tiger sound alike. Is Bow Wow Snoop's nephew?
Who's heard Alex Jones talk about some chemical that makes the frogs gay? Raise your hand. Turns out he wasn't wrong. When frogs were exposed to atrazine, some were chemically castrated and feminized. Genetic males developed female reproductive organs, and some even produced viable eggs. What's
Yeah, they're
less
frogs.
known is this. Human exposure to atrazine in the womb is linked to genital malformations in men. When the pee hole isn't in the right place on the pee, it even could be contributing to shrinking sizes. I am talking about micro
Teeny dicks.
becoming increasingly common.
Wow, really?
This atrazine, the
Hey,
micro
rules.
chemical, is present in the drinking water of 40 million Americans.
Keep drinking the water, guys.
Banned it. We didn't. Talk about a war on masculinity.
Haha.
Who's heard Alex Jones talk about some chemical
Bunch
that
of
makes
little
the
dick
frogs
feminized
gay?
humans.
Turns out he wasn't
Grab a
wrong.
penis, yo.
When frogs were exposed to atrazine, some were chemically castrated and feminized. Genetic males developed female reproductive organs, and some even produced viable eggs. What is less known is this. Human exposure to atrazine in the womb is linked to genital malformations in men. Like when the pee hole isn't in the right place on the pee even could be contributing to shrinking sizes. I am talking about micro becoming increasingly common. Despite this, atrazine, the micro chemical, is present in the drinking water of 40 million Americans. Europe
Okay,
did it. We
now.
didn't. Talk about a war on masculinity.
I've never been accused of having a small penis by anybody that's seen it. Never felt like I had a tiny wiener. Never felt like I had any kind of You want to hear something even crazier? I thought most of the penises in porn were like small to average. And I thought that they did it to be nice to guys in general. So they didn't feel like they were small. Well, that show's looking really pink. I wonder how foreign adoptions work in Canada. Oh wait, who even cares? 26 is gonna be the year of hate. Boy, oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh no, Danny. Okay. The gnome may simply be buried out there. So the edge of the walkway moved when it snowed. The edge of the walkway moved out about 2 or 3 inches, and he was definitely in that the radius of that first 3 inches on the sidewalk. So if it looks like it does to me, those little guys are standing like on the grass right now, and the snow starts about 2 inches from their feet. The walkway starts, I mean.
Good morning.
Hello, good morning. How are you doing?
I want to focus on the ways we're right now.
Holy shit. That's a long wait. That is a long wait. Oh, physiotherapy. Duh. I hope that's going well.
I just found a 3-week-old cookie wrapped in a napkin from Santa's workshop. In the car.
Holy shit. It's a good thing cookies don't usually go bad that quickly. Unless they're out in the open. Especially if it's humid. Ugh. So I read a thing yesterday. They say that in 2026 my province is voting on independence. Finally. So there's this tiny sliver of hope for the future. Yeah. I've been waiting.
A cowboy.
I mean, I thought it was gonna happen 3.5 years ago. But really, 3.5 years ago, I also thought it was just gonna happen overnight. It's not that I logically believed it would happen overnight. I just didn't think about how it was going to happen, just that it was. So if we vote to be independent, we're probably gonna leave Canada, probably join some kind of coalition with the US. I'll be an American citizen if we get accepted into the US, which it was already offered. I don't know why it wouldn't happen. It was all over, like, people seem pretty convinced that it's a good idea. 3 years ago, I would have been executed for treason, dude. People were so mad at me. Why would we ever join America? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, man. If I get American citizenship, I can travel through the United States all day. And potentially anything on my criminal record that's not a crime in the United States would probably be... You gotta let me restart, right? I believe it would be the beginning of a new identity as an American citizen. Maybe. That's the plan.
Heading towards the US.
The original plan was for me to get an RV with my... So, I still haven't done my fucking mom's taxes. I have to do that. I get this fucking little whack of money there. I was gonna buy an RV, renovate it into like a tattoo shop. I love you, Botrix. Anyways, renovate an RV or whatever they call it, overhaul it, bleach the whole inside out, buy a bunch of supplies, and then go on a tattooer. The thing that really sucks though is I got medical issues, and I really don't want to move to a country where I'm gonna have no medical insurance. So I hope Trump takes care of that too.
Do you know those charges you have would cause you issues in the US?
They shouldn't, because you guys don't recognize the Queen. So it comes down. What it comes down to is, like, right now the charge that I've got waiting for me is a fucking.
You need the Netherlands. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the medical insurance is no. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, it really doesn't matter, because the blood pressure meds and the heart medication they put me on are both on the on the UN's list of essential medications. So I think they're like available for free for anybody. I think. Oh yeah, so the only charges I think that I have, other than the police one with the gun that they're gonna drop, I think, is a breach of recognizance, like a breach of conditions or whatever. But that's a offense against the Queen directly. Like they don't. There's no victim. I'm the victim. So I think if that debt to the Queen is that's essentially what it is. So I think the charge would just dissolve. Like if you went and said fuck you to the Queen, you wouldn't be in contempt of anything, right? You'd be American. That's how I feel. I should be American. I shouldn't be some fucking treasonist.
You don't know how to read?
Yeah, we are reading.
So what did you see?
I see flower rising, flushing on the left side.
Okay. What did it say?
It's a corona.
Corona what?
We like it. Doesn't matter.
It does matter. I don't drink alcohol. That's the third time you offended me.
All right.
Holy fuck, this guy. I'd be so happy, Boots. Ha ha ha. I've been walking around cleaning all morning. I'm not heavily cleaning, but I am cleaning up a little bit. There's not really any heavy cleaning to do. Maybe a little bit. I can't find Carpet Fresh anywhere. Baking soda and some fucked up potpourri or something. Oh, I feel good right now, dude. I'm smoking a salad right now. It's really good. A little bit. I think so. Hey, where's that? Oh, that was weird. My chat's lagging. I think they should. Hey, what's going on in front of the penguin? There.
I don't buy it since our vacuum says not to use it with the vacuum.
Oh, really? What was that? Weird. Maybe I was just imagining it. I don't know why I would imagine that, but... Oh, maybe I'll check that. Oh, okay. Oh, you did? It could have been the ghost of the gnome, yeah. That sounds good to me. I don't know what the hell it was. Looks like there's a couple nests in this big tree here, though. Huh. Poor birds live like hobos. This, I'm not sure. It could have been a bird, maybe. It was dark.
Chat is also the name of a Discord server. Join today https://discord.gg/2sqhar5s.
Woo! I wonder where the properties button is for this chat. Weird.
I kept one extra wedge in addition to the minimum that's needed to split this rack comfortably, and I left the video uncut so that you can see the exact time that it takes, which is reduced. Notice the change in pitch.
This woman is not very strong. But she's a woman. And she's hitting a hammer against the rock and it's going to blow this giant boulder in half. That should work. Why does it get higher all the way up the rock though? Oh, you're missing, lady. Oh, it came off. It only... Nice.
I kept one extra wedge in addition to the minimum that's needed to split this rack comfortably, and I left the video uncut so that you can see the exact time that it takes, which is reduced. Notice the change in pitch.
They are using the resonance of the fucking material.
You spin. Bam. That's why you don't want to do a hiccup.
I've seen a lot of you using your hamstring, and it's a swiping motion. This is not the way to do it. You want to use your glutes. You want to squeeze your butt and land that heel on their cheekbone, on their temple, and knock them out. It looks something like this. Any questions?
Yeah. One of the problems with this technique is that the cheekbone is actually the hardest bone in the body. You're likely to break your heel.
Yeah, you
Also,
break your hand on your
spin
fucking.
opponent. If you come up and you hit, you spin, bam. That's why you don't want to do a hook kick to the face. Notice when I do it like into the pelvis, it folds you. If I was to come up here, I'm gonna move you.
It rotates you, yeah.
It's gonna be dangerous for me. But if I turn here and hit you there, that's actually it's more. You see how much more effective it is. So it's just a note. You don't have to do it that way. Only do it that way if you want to win. Then as always, you restomp that. You spin, bam. That's why you don't want to do a hiccup.
I've seen a lot of you using your hamstring, and it's a swiping motion. This is not the way to do it. You want to use your glutes. You want to squeeze your butt and land that heel on their cheekbone, on their temple, and knock them out. It looks something like this. Any questions?
Yeah. One of the problems with this technique is that the cheekbone is actually the hardest bone in the body. You're like,
What you think K-pop is? The Backstreet Boys, one of their biggest hits is My Love Is All I Have to Give. You know who wrote it? It's a full force song. If you ever listen to Full Force Essentials on Apple Music, you can tell that's a full force ballad. Y'all love embracing Bruno Mars, but when it's time for Asian Pacific Islander Month, Bruno Mars is the face of it on Amazon Prime. Y'all love letting people cosplay like 1970s soul singers who ain't us. You love it when somebody comes over and they got swag and they singing like us and but us, no. You let Sam Smith sing Stay With Me like he doesn't sound like he's got tank in his throat. Pause. Little Richard told you, I took the Beatles on the road with me. I took the Rolling Stones on the road with me. I'm the architect of this. And y'all called him gay and crazy, but he was right. Y'all let him call Michael Jackson everything but a child of God. Y'all grinded R. Kelly, but y'all let Elvis mess around with 14-year-old Priscilla Daddy. You let Jerry Lee Lewis mess around with 13-year-old cousin. You're selective in your outrage, and you're not that selective in your gatekeeper. What you think K-pop is? The Backstreet Boys, one of their biggest hits is all you know who wrote it?
Those are all valid points.
Listen to Full Force Essentials on Apple Music. You can tell it.
I've always wondered if they don't do anything about like Woody Allen, Roman Polanski.
Did John Cena just
Just because something's legal doesn't mean it's okay. Just means you won't go to jail for it.
Everything's gone. Just everything's gone. Yeah, everything.
This is what talent looks like. Real talent.
I haven't seen it come back either. Weird. That's a nice little stomp box he's got there.
This is what talent looks like. Real talent.
There's no such thing as fake talent, buddy.
Oh my gosh, that's 500 might be a mile in the woods. I'm on 13th fairway. I'm on 13th fairway. Last shot of the day.
Sufficient information can what is it called? Fuck. Sufficient information can impersonate intelligence and talent.
We're gonna see if people can guess the value of this versus that. Would you girls like to guess the value of this gold Lamborghini and then win some gold and silver?
But that's not true with you.
Sir, it's true with me. But which one is worth more, the gold in your hand or the car on the street? Phones. The gold?
Hello. Oh, hi.
What the fuck? I thought it was a bear.
Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, hi.
Jesus loved so much, he bled and died on a cross to forgive you for your sin and to give you eternal life.
Now, they also believe that Jesus is black. And you guys can get into that, but I actually was going to say that I have some evidence that he wasn't.
What's your evidence?
Huh.
Picture?
No, I was gonna, no, if he was black, then he would have turned the water into honey.
Oh, that's kind of what. Yeah, I'm thinking the.
But now I'm thinking it might have been another funny thing.
Hey, is that the same thing right there beside it? No. It could be a shadow. I don't know if it would have moved. The shadow wouldn't have moved that much, would it? Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like a lot. Maybe. Like out there burrowing or something. Yeah, it could be a bunny. Or a squirrel.
Or a ghosty bunny. Love is working.
In the spring and summer, the magpies and crows. In real life, do I see it? Is it still there? Huh. No, I don't. In fact.
To the left of Dan driving down to the walkway.
Yeah. I saw it on the video. I don't see why I don't see it from here. That's weird.
Dan muted the way the sun is rising, shining off the snow.
I'm wondering. Well, so it's moving. It was moving a lot, right? But it's not. I think it might be that fucking red flag. Oh, good. Okay. My ears are ringing. Man, I fucking love the name of the walkway. That immediately locates it in my mind to exactly right where it is. There's no other thing that's called a walkway in my whole head. Oh, there might be like a sky walkway in the UK. Nothing on the ground here though. Oh no. Okay. Oh fuck. I hated that game so much. I love that lady.
What does it sound like when you talk to her in a baby voice?
I will not do that.
No, you just talk normal voice. You don't want to be condescending to your baby.
I actually don't know how to talk to babies in general. Like when I first had her, when she came out of me, it was just the strangest thing because I was like, what do you want? What's going on? And then my mom came to visit and she talked to the baby like you're supposed to, which is just like gentle, sweet tone. And I tried to mimic her after she visited.
So you got pregnant at 9 months where you did no research whatsoever.
On how to talk to an infant?
Have you seen a movie or a TV show where someone talks to a baby?
I see my friend being like, boom, 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 boom. But I can't, like, that's like not in me at all.
You saved that for the stage.
Oof, how dare you.
Oh.
You have a 1.5-year-old daughter.
Oh, no.
It's a fact.
I do?
You have a 1.5-year-old daughter. What does it sound like when you talk to her in a baby voice?
Really? She talks to everybody like they're a kid.
No, you just talk normal voice. You don't want to be condescending to your baby.
I actually don't know how to talk to babies in general. Like when
She came out of me and I was like, what do you want? Holy fuck.
The strangest thing because I was like, what do you want? What's going on? And then my mom
What do you want? What's going on?
the baby like you're supposed to, which is just like gentle, sweet tone. And I tried to mimic her after she visited.
So you got pregnant at 9 months where you did no research whatsoever.
On how to talk to an infant?
Have you seen a movie or a TV show where someone talks to a baby?
I see it. I see my friend being like, boom, 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 boom. But I can't, like, that's like not in me at all.
You saved that for the stage.
Oof.
What? Why are people liking this on YouTube? This should be thrown off of YouTube. Just kidding. Nothing should be thrown off. But okay. Aw. Hey, is that Tree Frog's PFP also? You must have, like, where did you get that frog picture? It, like, I see where you say you got it. Anyways. I love how you titled it. All right.
I'm smoking a salad right now. It's really good. A little bit.
I don't think that's the flag.
I think so. Hey, where's that? Oh, that was weird. My chat's lagging. I think they should. Hey.
That is wild. Those rays look awesome.
Weird. Maybe I was just imagining it. I don't know why I would imagine that, but. Nests in this big.
Oh, there it is again. Still.
Looks like there's a couple nests in this big tree here, though.
Weird. So after I thought it went still, it looks like it weird. What is that? Man, I'm hungry. What the fuck? Good work. Thank you so much. Man. There's a lot of weird crap that happens around me, I guess.
Mysterious mystery of the hates.
Right? There's like a void out there or something. Oh, it could have been the ghost gnome too. Dang.
You know what it's like when you want to go cry, but you can't let it out on the feelings inside.
That was a huge fucking snake wrapped around that guy.
Is one step closer today. The province's election agency has approved a citizen-led petition to gather signatures on the issue. Now, a potential referendum would seek a yes or no answer to the question, do you agree that the province of Alberta should cease to be a part of Canada to become an independent state? The Alberta Prosperity Project, the group behind that petition, now has 4 months to sign up 178,000 supporters and appoint a financial officer. So now the group applied earlier this year to have a similar referendum question heard, but the question was struck down as unconstitutional by a provincial judge. Since then, Premier Daniel Smith's government has changed the rules for citizen-initiated referendums. What are the next steps for this petition, and what message does this development send to the rest of Canada? For more on all that, we want to bring in Lori Williams. She's a political analyst and political science professor at Mount Royal University.
All right.
She joins us from Calgary. Thanks for being here, Lori.
I'm not going to let you make any choices for me today.
Alberta has approved this petition aimed at
Thank you for the warning.
forward to Albertans about this idea of separating from Canada. Just how significant is it that this has been approved under the new rules that are in place?
It's very kind of you.
And the fact that the question is being put out there, how significant is that?
Well,
it is significant in that it guarantees that there will be a very hot debate about this over the next little while.
Yes.
We don't know what the government will decide to do with this. We don't know whether the signatures will be acquired. We do know.
So, from my perspective, this whole separating from Canada thing, I swear to you, my entire life, anytime I ever even suggested a little bit that Alberta should join the United States, people were like, fuck you, you fucking traitor. And like, got really, people that like, that's one of the things that people would get really, really mad at me for. Because as Canadians, you're taught to like value your, we're given a huge sense of national pride. And the way they do that is by teaching us to not let America step on us. Kind of thing. Because you guys are our closest neighbor. And all that shit. So it's like, like two cities in the same state having a rivalry in a football tournament or some shit, right? Anyways, nobody ever would have thought. People actually laughed. Not, okay, most of them yelled at me. But they also laughed and said this would never happen, this voting they're doing now. From my perspective, what happened is, I did this magic shit. It caused a huge fucking ripple through my life. And this is one of my intentions that seems to be settling out the right way. Which was just exactly how I planned it. So, while I can't take responsibility for all of it, it feels to me like I did it. I feel some level of responsibility for this occurrence taking place. How about that? There we go.
So I've mentioned this before in my reviews from time to time. I figured I'd elaborate on it right away because it gives context to everything that I really want to talk about here. When it comes down to the reviews that I do, it's not like I just...
Oh yeah.
And there's a few factors that go into it. You know, at this point in time, I try to determine.
Yeah, for real.
Is it something that people are interested in? Is it obtainable? Do I think that the video is going to do well? Because obviously, while I want to have that general applicability, of course, doing these videos, it's what I do also, and I have to take the analytics into account. And then I have various resources that I peruse.
Fuck.
You know, there's the fast. You would actually believe it, there are fast food news sites out there that actually say, oh, Wendy's released this.
When I was 11 years old, I was still like this guy is.
And I browse through that and I make a choice from there, look at requests that come in. And so, you know, it's a whole process I'm trying to get at. The holidays, especially
I'm not telling you what I think it is as.
a little slow. Most of the
Yet.
places that have made big releases already have. And then the next wave of releases is usually going to come in January. So I was trying to think, think, okay, what to review? There was the Burger King SpongeBob meal, I did that. There was McDonald's Rich meal, I took care of that. And then I saw this. Popeyes 5 Nights at Freddy's 2 partnership. So, took a pen and paper and I started jotting down notes on it. This is actually what I do. And as I was doing that, there was an expression that came to my mind.
I just watched
Oh, yeah.
It's actually motivated me to just turn the camera on and just do this.
That's funny.
I was noting it down. I was starting to note down the details of the meal with the Popeyes and all of that. And you know what I thought? I thought to myself, what's the point? Now,
Man, that fucking rivalry was some crazy shit.
where you're asking yourself, what's the point? Especially in a tone like that. Generally speaking, it's not an ideal situation and it speaks volumes.
It's crazy to me that he still buys like his sweater way too big.
What's the point? Well, it's Popeyes, you know? It's Popeyes 5 Nights at Freddy's 2 meal. It's the something crunch menu that they have. What's the point? Popeyes is one of those chains.
I love how he did that like he's unprepared. The something crunch meal, I don't know.
I can't even begin. I could talk for probably an hour straight about Popeyes.
I bet he could.
You know, they are one of the few chains that had the world back in 2019. Popeyes chicken sandwich. That was, for those of you that remember that, the hype behind that was insane. It was unlike anything ever seen before in the fast food world. You had every other fast food place trying to copy Popeyes after that.
You know what?
Emulate their style of
That Emily girl reminds me of this guy. I didn't realize that.
dying down a little bit, but for years you had places doing this. Popeyes they were a phenomenon, is what can be best described as. They have gone so far, spanned about 5 years or so, that it went from, if Popeyes made a new release in 2020,
That didn't make any sense.
and so would everyone
But it sounded good.
they were the fast food chicken place at the time. And they went from that to me despondently sitting here thinking, what's the point? Because you know what the first thing
Yeah.
that comes to my
Her
mind
name's, Emily... Shit. Emily Live, maybe? Oh. I think it's Emily Live. Let me just check. She's this ASMR girl. She live streams like vertical streams like Mel does. I just ran into her on like the YouTube live page one day. And she's so awesome though. She's got MS. You're live? Or I'm live? Who's live? Who is alive? I'll shoot you a link to her channel. Okay, I'll be right there. I just gotta grab this link here. God damn, I've got a lot of people on my list. I should start erasing some of these C's. Hey, Candy Sugar, Captain Content, Captain Obvious, Captain Spaulding. Why do I know so many captains? Holy shit. You wouldn't believe this list. Eric, Emily. Is this her? No, not Emily Hopkins. Wifey. Badcore. Thank God.
He's showing me every day.
My daughter's name is.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't say that one's my playlist right now. I gotta save it to the playlist later. You see it?
and they give you a check that wouldn't cover my shoe shine?
Yeah.
That's disrespect. With Case Connect, you...
Don't allow me to drink any more coffee today. I've had enough. I've had enough. A lot, actually. First, not allowed no more beatboxes because they did me dirty. And now I don't need the coffee doing me dirty too.
You call me out upon the waters, the great unknown, where feet may fail, and there I find you in the mystery, in oceans deep, my faith will stand. Rise, my soul will rest in your embrace, for I am yours, and you are mine. Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Your sovereign hand will be my guide. Where faith may fail and fear surrounds me, you never fail, and you won't start now. So I will call upon your name and keep my eyes above the waves. When oceans rise, my soul rest in your embrace, for I am yours, and you are
Wait a minute. Roman 9. Oh, thank you for the gift. Love you. Oh, love you. You're awesome. No, actually I don't. I do stream in the morning, I do stream at night. And the rest of the day I do things I need to do. Why do you always see me on here? I used to be on here all the time, actually, like 24 hours a day.
my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made
Oh, really? No. I just do I do a morning. I yeah, this is how I make my money. My trust is without borders. There was a time where like you would not see me. Elskar! I'm gonna make a coffee cup emoji. I'm gonna make a little cracked out coffee cup. That would be funny, right? I feel like it would be funny. I haven't had SpongeBob ice cream forever. I will call upon your name and keep my eyes above the waves. My soul will rest in your embrace. I am yours, and you are mine. Battery do I have? Oh, fully charged. Cool. You go before I know that the that you've even gone to win my war. You come back with the head of my enemy. You come back and you call it my victory. I broke the clicker. Doesn't work anymore. That you've even gone to win my war. Love becomes my greatest defense. It leads me from the dry wilderness. And all I done with that. Praise Jesus, glory, hallelujah. You are awesome. Okay. So we're going to pray. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, I thank you, Lord, for waking me up and giving me another day to breathe, Lord. I also want to pray, Lord, that you just rebuke any demons trying to terrorize my life right now, Lord. I pray for my baby's daddy, Lord, that you try to make him a better person, Lord. And I pray, Lord, that he just leaves me alone, honestly. I pray, Lord, for everybody in chat, Lord, that they get something out of your word today, Lord, as we read it. And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen. Sorry. That's all I can do. Okay, so we're on Romans 9, verse 1. Okay. With Christ as my witness, I speak with utter truthfulness. My conscience, conscience. It's funny how they spell conscience. I never got that. Okay. My conscience and the Holy Spirit confirms it. My heart is filled with bitter sorrow and unending grief. For my people, my Jewish brothers and sisters, I would be willing to be forever cursed, cut off from Christ, if that would save them. They are the people of Israel chosen by God's adopted children. God reveals his glory to them. He made covenants with them and gave them his law. He gave them the privilege of worshiping him and receiving his wonderful promises. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob and their ancestors in Christ himself was an Israelite as far as human nature is concerned. As he is God, the one who rules over everything and is worthy of eternal praise. Amen. Well then, has God failed to fulfill his promise to Israel? No, not all who were born into the nation of Israel are truly members of God's people. Being descendants of Abraham doesn't make them truly Abraham's children. For the scripture says, Isaac is the son through whom your descendants will be counted. Though Abraham had other children too, this means that Abraham's physical descendants are not necessarily children of God. The only children of the promise are considered to be Abraham's children. For God had promised, I will return about this time next year and Sarah will have a son. This son was our ancestor Isaac. It's funny, my son's name is Isaac. This son was our ancestor Isaac. When he married Rebekah, she gave birth to twins. But before they were born, before they had done anything good or bad, she received a message from God. This message shows that God chooses people according to his own purpose. He calls people, but not according to their good or bad works. She was told, your son will serve your younger son. In the words of the scripture, I love Jacob, but I rejected Esau. Really? That's funny. And we are saying then that God was unfair? Of course not, for God said to Moses, I will show mercy to anyone I choose, and I will show compassion to anyone I choose. So is it God who decides to show mercy? We can neither choose it nor work it. For the scripture says that God told Pharaoh, I have appointed you for the very purpose of displaying my power in you and to spread my fame throughout the earth. So you see, God chooses to show mercy. Oh, hi, Big Vegas. Happy holidays. Dudes. Love you. Have a great day. Positive vibes only. You're winning. I lost my spot. Anyways, let me reread it. For the scripture says that God told Pharaoh, I have appointed you for the very purpose of displaying my power in you to spread my fame throughout the earth. So you see, God chooses to show mercy to some, and he chooses to harden the hearts of others so they refuse to listen. Well, then you might say, why does God blame people for not responding? Haven't they simply done what he makes them do? No, don't say that. Who are you, a mere human being, to argue with God? Should the things that was created say to the one who created it, why have you made me like this? When a potter makes jars out of clay, doesn't he have a right to use the same lump of clay to make another jar for decoration and another to throw garbage into? In the same way, even though God has the right to show his anger and his power, he is very patient with those on whom his anger falls, who are destined for destruction. He does this to make riches of his glory shine even brighter to those whom he shows mercy, who were prepared in advance for glory, and we are among those whom he selected, both from the Jews and from the Gentiles. Concerning the Gentiles, God says in the prophecy of Hosea, those who were not my people, I will now call my people, and I will love those whom I did not love before. And then at this place where they were told, you are not my people, they will be called children of the living God. Right? Right? And concerning Israel, Isaiah the prophet cried out, through the people of Israel are as numerous as the sand on the here we go, the seashore stuff that I have trouble with that tongue twister, by the way. And I'm way up in your guys' face, by the way. I don't mean to be. Alright. Though the people of Israel are as numerous as the sand on the seashore, only a remnant will be saved. For the Lord will carry out his sentence upon the earth quickly and with finality. And Isaiah said the same thing in another place. If the Lord of heaven's armies had not spared a few of our children, we would have been wiped out like Sodom, destroyed like Gomorrah. Israel's unbelief. We're on verse 30, by the way. What does all this mean? Even though the Gentiles were not trying to follow God's standards, they were made right with God, and it was by faith that this took place. But the people of Israel who tried so hard to get right with God by keeping the law never succeeded. Why not? Because they were trying to get right with God by keeping the law instead of by trusting in him. They stumbled over a great rock in their path. God warned them of this in the scriptures when he said, I am placing a stone in Jerusalem that makes people stumble, a rock that makes them fall, but anyone who trusts in him will never be disgraced. Sodom. There you go. Sodom and Gomorrah, my bad. You know me in these words. I try. I try. Okay. What does all this mean? Wait, no, I already read that. My bad. We're on 10 now. Dear brothers and sisters, the longing of my heart and my prayer to God is for the people of Israel to be saved. I know what enthusiasm they have for God, but it is misdirected zeal. For they don't understand God's way of making people right with himself. Refusing to accept God's way, they cling to their own way of getting right with God by trying to keep the law. For Christ has already accomplished the purpose for which the law was given. As a result, all who believed in him are made right with God. Salvation is for everyone. For Moses writes that the law's ways of making a person right with God requires obedience to all its commands. But faith's way of getting right with God says, don't say in your heart, who will go up to heaven? To bring Christ down to earth. And don't say, who will go down to the place of the dead? To bring Jesus back to life again. In fact, it says, the message is very close at hand. It is on your lips and in your heart. And the message is that The message is the very message about faith that we preach. If only... No, wait, hold on. If you openly declare that Jesus is the Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. For it is by believing in your heart that you are made right with God, and it is by openly declaring your faith that you are saved. Oh, yay! Congratulations! Aww. God bless you, brother. I was just saying how, like, you were getting baptized and that we're so proud of you for making that step, bro. For it is by believing in your heart that you are made right with God, and it is by openly declaring faith that you are saved. As the scripture tells us, anyone who trusts in him will never be disgraced. Aww, that really touches my heart, really. Jews and Gentiles are the same in this respect. They have the same Lord who gives generously to all who call on him. For everyone who calls on the name of the Lord will be saved. But how can they call on him to save them unless they believe in him? And how can they believe in him if they have never heard about him? And how can they hear about him unless someone tells them? And how will anyone go and tell them without being sent? This is why the scripture says, how beautiful are the feet of the messengers who bring good news. But not everyone welcomes the good news, for Isaiah the prophet said, Lord, who has believed our message? So faith comes from hearing, that is, hearing the good news about Christ. But I ask, have the people of Israel actually heard the message? Yes, they have. Let me tell Bubble Boots the good news. Anthony has now been baptized. Yay.
Yay! Congratulations, Anthony!
Woo woo! See, we're proud of you. Okay. Aw, did you? Okay, I'm gonna continue reading here. The message has gone throughout the earth and the words to all the world. But I asked, did the people of Israel really understand? Yes, they did. For even in the time of Moses, God said, I will rouse your jealousy through people who are not even a nation. I will provoke your anger through the foolish Gentiles. And later, Isaiah spoke boldly for God, saying, I was found by people who were not looking for me. I showed myself to those who were not asking for me. But regarding Israel, God said, all day long I opened my arms to them, but they were disobedient and rebellious. I was dedicated to God, and then I got baptized at 15, and then I got rebaptized again at a couple months ago. Y'all were there. God's mercy on Israel. Dang it, why is it so cold? It's cold. I don't know if it's the same or not. God's mercy on Israel. I asked then, has God rejected his own people, the nation of Israel? Of course not. I myself am an Israelite. Sorry, I had a burp. That was a little gross. Coffee's coming back at me. I myself am an Israelite, a descendant of Abraham and a member of the tribe of Benjamin. No, God has not rejected his own people, for he chose from the very beginning. Do you realize what the scripture says about this? Elijah the prophet complained to God about the people of Israel and said, Lord, they have killed your prophet and torn down your altars. I'm the only one left, and now they are trying to kill me too. And do you remember God's reply? He said, no, I have 7,000 others who have never bowed down to Baal. I don't know. Is it the same today for a few people of Israel have remained faithful because of God's grace? His undeserved kindness to choosing them, and since it is, though, God's kindness... Wait, I have a thought on that. I feel like dedication is what the parents want. They want to dedicate their child to God. But I feel like choosing to be baptized, me myself, I feel like choosing to be baptized should be one's personal choice for themselves. And so I feel like the parents who believe that same thing dedicate their children to God, so that in hopes, I mean, in hopes that like one day that child will make that conscious decision for themselves, within themselves, to have a relationship with God. That's my view on that. God's kindness, then it is not by their good works, for in that case God's grace would not be what it really is, free and undeserved. So this is the situation. Most of the people of Israel have not found the favor of God they are looking for so earnestly. A few have. The ones the one God has chosen, but the hearts of the rest were hardened, as the scripture says. God has put them into a deep sleep. To this day he has shut their eyes so they do not see, and closed their ears so they do not hear. Likewise David said, let their bountiful table become a snare, a trap that makes them think all is well. Let their blessings cause them to stumble, and let them get what they deserve. Let their eyes go blind so they cannot see, and let their backs be bent forever. Sorry. Did God people stumble and fail upon recovery? Of course not. They were disobedient, so God made salvation available to the Gentiles, but he wanted his own people to become jealous and claim it for themselves. Now, if the Gentiles were enriched because the people of Israel turned down God's offer of salvation, think how much greater a blessing the world will share when they finally accept it. I am saying all this especially for you Gentiles. God has appointed me as the apostle to the Gentiles. I stress this, for I want somehow to make the people of Israel jealous of what you Gentiles have. So I might have some of them, for since their rejection meant that God offered salvation to the rest of the world, their acceptance will be even more wonderful. It will be a life for those who were dead, and since Abraham and the other patriarchs were holy, the descendants will also be holy. Just as the entire batch of dough is holy because the portion is given as an offering is holy. For the roots of the trees are holy, the branches will be too. But some of the branches from Abraham's trees, some of the people of Israel have broken off, and you Gentiles who were branches from a wild olive tree have been grafted in. So now you also receive the blessing of God, the blessing God has promised Abraham and his children, sharing in the rich nourishment from the root of God's special olive tree. But you must not brag about being grafted into replace the branches that were broken off. You are just a branch, not the root. Well, you may say those branches were broken off to make room for me. Yes, but remember, those branches were broken because they didn't believe in Christ, and you are there because you do believe. So don't think highly of yourself, but fear what could happen. For if God does not spare the original branches, he won't spare you either. Notice how God is both kind and severe. He is severe toward those who disobeyed, but kind to you if you continue to trust in his kindness. But if you stop trusting, you also will be cut off. And if the people of Israel turn from their unbelief, they will be grafted in. Again, for God has the power to graft them back into the tree. You by nature were a branch cut from the wild olive tree. So if God was willing to do something contrary to nature by grafting you into his cultivated tree, he will be far more eager to graft you, the original branches, back into the tree where they belong. Hello, what's up, Matthew? God's mercy is for everybody. Okay. I want you to understand this mystery, dear brothers and sisters, so that you will not feel proud about yourselves. Some of the people of Israel have hard hearts, but this will last only until the full number of Gentiles comes to Christ. And also all Israel will be saved. As the scripture says, the one who rescues will come from Jerusalem, and he will turn Israel away from ungodliness, and this is my covenant with them, that I will take away their sins. Many of the people of Israel are not enemies of the good news, and this benefits you Gentiles. Yet they are still the people he loves because he chooses their ancestors Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. For God's gifts and his call can never be withdrawn. Once you Gentiles were rebels against God, but when the people of Israel rebelled against him, God was merciful to you instead. Now they are rebels, and God's mercy has come to you, so they too will share in God's mercy. For God has imprisoned everyone in disobedience, so he could have mercy on everyone. Oh, how great are God's riches and wisdom and knowledge! How impossible is it for us to understand his decisions and his ways? For who can know the Lord's thoughts? Who knows enough to give him advice? And who has given him so much that he needs to pay it back? For everything comes from him and exists by his power and is intended for his glory. All glory to him forever. Amen. A living sacrifice to God. We're on Romans 12 now, verse 1. So, dear brothers and sisters, I plead with you to give your bodies to God, because all he has done for you, let them be a living, holy sacrifice, the kind he will find acceptable. This is truly the way to worship him. Don't copy the behavior and customs of the world, but let God transform you into a new person by changing the way you think. Then you will learn to know God's will for you, which is good and pleasing and perfect. Because of the privilege and authority God has given me, I give each of you this warning. Don't think you are better than you really are. Be honest in your evaluation of yourself, measuring yourself by the faith God has given us. Just as our bodies have many parts and each part has a special function, so it is with Christ's body. We are many parts of one body, and we all belong to each other. In his grace, God has given us different gifts for doing certain things well. So if God has given you the ability to prophecy, speak out with as much faith as God has given you. Dada's over there, Mama. Over there. Backyard. Skits! Hi, Skits. If your gift... Wait, hold on. I lost my spot. So if God has given you the ability to prophesy, speak out with as much faith as God has given you. If your gift is serving others, serve them well. If you are a teacher, teach well. If your gift is to encourage others, be encouraging. If it is giving, give generously. If God has given you leadership ability, take the responsibility seriously. And if you have a gift for showing kindness to others, do it gladly. I like that. Don't just pretend to love others, really love them. Hate what is wrong, hold tightly what is good, love each other with genuine affection, and take delight in honoring each other. Never be lazy, but work hard and serve the Lord enthusiastically. Rejoice in our confident hope. Be patient in trouble, and keep on praying. When God's people are in need, be ready to help them. Always be eager to practice hospitality. Bless those who persecute you. Don't curse them. Pray that God will bless them. Be happy with those who are happy, and weep with those who weep. Live in harmony with each other. Don't be too proud to enjoy the company of ordinary people, and don't think you know it all. Never pay back evil with more evil. Do things in such a way that everyone can see you are honorable. Do all that you can to live in peace with everyone. Dear friends, never take revenge. Leave that to the high righteous anger of God. For the scripture says, I will take revenge, I will pay them back, says the Lord. Instead, if your enemies are hungry, feed them. If they are thirsty, give them something to drink. In doing this, you will heap burning coals of shame on their heads. 100. Don't let evil conquer you, but conquer evil by doing good. Awesome, right? I'm liking this reading. Respect for authority. We're on 13. Everyone must submit to governing authorities, for all authorities come from God, and those in position of authority have been placed there by God. So anyone who rebels against the authority is rebelling against what God has instituted, and they will be punished. For the authorities do not strike fear in people who are doing right, but in those who are doing wrong. Would you like to live without fear of authorities? Do what is right, and they will honor you. The authorities are God's servants sent for your good, but if you're doing wrong, of course you should be afraid. For they have the power to punish you. They are God's servants sent for the very purpose of punishing those who do what is wrong. So you must submit to them, not only to avoid punishment, but also to keep a clear conscience. Pay your taxes too for those same reasons, for government workers need to be paid. They are serving God in what they do. Give to everyone what you owe them. Pay your taxes and government fees to those who collect them, and give respect and honor to those who are in authority. You're going live? I'm going to end here soon. Love fulfills God's requirements. This is the last little bit I'm reading, and then we're going to end. So, owe nothing to anyone except for your obligation to love one another. If you love your neighbor, you will fulfill the requirements of God's law. For the commandments say, you must not commit adultery, you must not murder, you must not steal, and you must not convey. These and other such commandments are summed up in this one commandment: love your neighbor as yourself. Love does no wrong to others, so fulfill the requirements of God's law. This is all the more urgent if you know how late it is. Time is running out. Wake up, for our salvation is nearer now than we first believed. The night is almost gone. The day of salvation will soon be here. So remove your dark deeds like dirty clothes and put on shining armor of right living. Because we belong to the day, we must live decent lives for all to see. Don't participate in darkness of wild parties and drunkenness, or in sexual promiscuity, immoral living, and in quarreling and jealousy. Instead, clothe yourself with the presence of the Lord Jesus Christ, and don't let yourself think about ways to indulge your evil desires. And that's, thank you. And that's where we're going to end. 14. Somebody remind me tomorrow on 14. We gonna pray. Okay. Jesus, I'm cold. It's cold out here. Heavenly Father, Lord, thank you for that Bible reading. Thank you for giving me the platform to be able to spread your word, Lord. I pray, Lord, that everybody in chat has an amazing, beautiful, wonderful day, and that you give them many blessings, Lord, and that you protect the people out there in the cold, Lord, and that you just provide them shelter and provide them warmth, Lord, and food and whatever else it might be that they need to be able to survive out there, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. I love you guys. I'll see you guys later. Mwah.
My hate.
We have multiple eyewitnesses saying that Charlie Kirk has been shot in the neck and that they saw blood spray.
I'm getting out of here. Stay close. Up this way. Let's go up that way. Hey! Move that way! Go, guys. Move that way. Go! Push up.
Clean out fireworks. Safety team is here. I just heard them say the active shooter, Charlie Kirk, has been shot. Charlie Kirk got hit, is what the security detail just said.
You actually, hey, sir, did you say you saw it happen? Yeah. Did you see the person who did it? No. You got any signal in here? Hello?
Yo. Yo.
The 11 tolerance crowd.
Yeah, I saw that.
Our guys went back into the crowd because they didn't know, because everybody was on the ground. So those guys that were still there, they went back in the crowd searching for other victims. No good. Because they didn't know, because everybody's just laying there, frozen. And so once we got out of there, they went back in and started searching for other victims and people that had been shot. So I didn't know their status, so I started asking them for check-ins for the guys that were still at the scene. Okay, everybody okay? Read me in. We have other victims. What's going on?
I heard something.
And they got retasks.
Yo, Melissa.
Police came out and said, hey, y'all hold this crime scene and help us look for other clues. That's a no-no, but they did it. And so they were back there, and then they were just trying to
a.m. I got a butt full of poop, but I cannot peel myself away from the computer to go take care of that business. I'm refusing nature's call. And it's not insomnia that's keeping me awake right now. We are in the middle of what I believe to be an actual big development here in the Epstein case. CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about this, as well as giving instructions on how you yourself can get your hands on this latest dump of documents that wasn't supposed to go out yet, but had been accessible to people savvy enough to get their hands on it, and now it's been disseminated. And these are some documents here that I imagine they were probably going to do a little bit more to hide some names and hide certain elements of, because, oh yeah, I imagine Trump and a lot of the elites are doing this right now. Yeesh. There is big stuff in there. I'm not saying that sarcastically this time around. Yes, the vast majority is still like hundreds of pages of completely blacked out, redacted garbage. Like, it's completely useless. But some of them that they didn't get a chance to go through and just, fucking banish to the shadow realm has eye-opening stuff that directly contradicts a narrative that the government's been running with for a while.
Here's what that looks like. It's volume 8 of the files, but you can see right now that they've only released 7 data sets. And so myself, the guys at Gmail, and the guys at Dropsite, we've been investigating this. I partnered with them to kind of look at some of these files. And they got access to volume 8 early. You just type it in the URL. It wasn't like indexable on search, but you could just type in the specific URL and it would just come up. You could download the entire zip file, and that's what we did.
Before anyone tries to cry foul, questioning the authenticity of these documents here, this is the actual volume 8. They just made it accessible by pure accident, because everyone that seems to be working at the highest level is actually like a thumb-sucking, fucking brain-dead moron.
Specifically, I want to draw your attention immediately to the 10 co-conspirators that are mentioned in some of these emails in 2019. Now, this is just alarming stuff, because prior to this, remember that all we really had was Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. That's the only people who have ever faced any charges at all. Ghislaine Maxwell, the only one who actually faced consequences, right?
Prince Andrew.
Apparently, there were 10 co-conspirators. Now, the people who were sending this to and from have been blacked out, but at the bottom we see that this is the Violent Crime Section, Crimes Against Human Trafficking Unit.
That is huge information, especially when you consider clowns like Kash Patel saying that there's no evidence that Jeffrey Epstein was trafficking victims to others or anything like that, making it seem like it was a solo operation and Ghislaine Maxwell, was second fiddle, and that's it. And also Maxwell, worth remembering, isn't exactly facing the harshest of punishment. Not real justice there, now that she's at a summer camp prison for a little bit, petting service animals. So, and I want to also make a side note, Kash Patel needs to be in jail. Like, he literally needs to be arrested. I don't know why perjury isn't something that's taken seriously anymore. There is irrefutable evidence Kash Patel has lied on record about this case. It's crazy that he just gets to do that with pure immunity. But I won't start shitting and spitting about that too hard right now. The important thing about this piece that CoffeeZilla is highlighting is that we now have information that confirms that authorities were looking into other co-conspirators in this operation. Co-conspirators that clearly they must have dropped the leads at some point. They stopped sniffing around, said not worth pursuing. But at one point, they did have other co-conspirators and apparently quite a bit of information on them, as the documents seem to hint at and reveal and talk around. So, what the fuck happened, and why are they now pretending that there aren't co-conspirators when we now have hard proof that there was, and that they were pursuing for however brief a time?
And additionally, some of the details on this are revealed later, because we see this subject line. It says co-conspirators at the top. And it says blank does not need to head out. We made contact with blank last night in New York City. Blank last night in New York. Contact was made with blank, blank, and blank. By the way, I love how these potential co-conspirators are people who are being blacked out. Like, why? I thought the whole point of this was you couldn't redact people for personal information reasons or for public embarrassment. You could only redact on the basis of it being a victim, and I'm not sure how these people could possibly be victims here.
Epstein Files Transparency Act prohibits redactions, quote, on the basis of embarrassment, reputational harm, or political sensitivity. Has anything been redacted on that basis?
Absolutely, positively not.
Liar, liar, plants for hire. His nose about to grow fucking 5 feet with that big old fib. This is inarguable that they are redacting names of people that aren't victims here. As CoffeeZilla points out, these are co-conspirators. The evidence is overwhelming. There's no wiggle room here. No way to weasel out some kind of explanation for why these would be justifiably censored and blacked out and redacted. These are clearly not victims. These are the co-conspirators. So there should be no exceptions made. Their names should be revealed here in these documents, but they're not. It's been redacted. Why? Who are they covering up for? And why? This is illegal. You cannot do that. And this is inarguably them redacting names of people that are not victims. It's craziness, and it's so blatant, it's right in your face. Like, the proof is in the pudding, and yet I know people are going to deny it still. It's fucking unhinged. There is no world where you can spin a narrative here where these redactions and these places make sense, because there's no way that what they're talking about right there can possibly be minors or victims. These are co-conspirators that are being protected. That's fucking insanity.
But anyways, you can
They're
see
not
that
co-conspirators.
were made to Blank and Brunel. That's Jean-Luc Brunel, the famous who's now dead.
He doesn't know.
Blank is confirmed to live in New York.
No.
Holiday weekend, which is a good address, but
I cannot.
Attempts are made to Maxwell today. Blank, you get it. Like, it's already all the people they suspected this whole time are redacted, of course.
She's got powers. I don't understand where she got them.
Contacting Wexner. Now that's a reference to Les Wexner, the former CEO of Victoria's Secret. This is huge. We've long suspected that he was, of course, one of the co-conspirators. And obviously, the fact the FBI suspected it isn't a 100% proof confirmation. But clearly, they were serving grand jury subpoenas. I mean, that must be who they're talking about, one wealthy businessman in Ohio, because later it's confirmed by this whole idea of Ohio contacting Wexner.
Even though most of the names are redacted, it's not all of them. So Wexner's name appears here, as well as Brunel. As CoffeeZilla mentioned, he's dead. He's already burning in hell right now. But Wexner, this was someone that they grand jury subpoenaed, seemingly, and I don't think I've heard a peep about any kind of consequences or justice being served over there, or any kind of like pursuit on analyzing his connections here to all of this, even though he is here in one of the emails here about being a co-conspirator. What happened there? The well ran dry or something? Like, it turns out he was completely innocent? That seems kind of hard to believe. That'd be a surprising, shocking twist, more so than a fucking Darman video. I don't know about that. That seems a little fishy. And again, why are other names here blacked out? Why are co-conspirators being protected? Why aren't their identities being revealed? Food for thought.
And you can see at the bottom, this is from the FBI New York. When you get a chance, give me an update on the status of the 10 co-conspirators. This is really bad to know that we knew as early as 2019 the right people to target, and yet our FBI, who's had evidence of this the entire time, or leads on it, has declined to prosecute, right? Because this is what the FBI now tells us. Oh, don't bother. Don't worry about it. That's what they wanted us to believe in July.
You want a bagel, buddy?
Find out there's 10 guys that they knew about since like 6 years ago. You know, it's insane.
It is insane, because their position has been like, oh, there was nothing actionable in there, so, you know, stop asking us. Just pipe down. We're busy covering shit up. Stop asking questions, has basically been the philosophy. Our hands are tied. There was nothing. It's all a hoax. Actually, no, the files are on Pam Bondi's desk. No, the files don't exist. It's all a hoax. Wait, actually, here's a ton of fucking files. Nothing's actionable, though. And according to Cash Patel, it was just Jeffrey Epstein. Nobody else. Why? It doesn't go deeper than that. That's it. Case closed. It's a fucking mess. It's a complete circus. And now, we have this kind of information out there. It's even more sickening to know that they are just blatantly protecting these pedophiles, these evil, evil people that engaged in unthinkably heinous actions. They are still getting away with it. And they know, and have known since 2019 apparently, that there are others out there, still at large, and are just not doing anything about it, and would instead rather lie saying, oh, there's nothing actionable or anything. You know, there was really nothing in there at all. In fact, it was all make-believe. In fact, Jeffrey Epstein was never real in the first place. Jeffrey Epstein was the friends made along the way. What are you guys talking about? It's so absurd. It is downright diabolical. The corruption is so blatant, it is right in your face. And even when we are getting drip-fed the tiniest tiddlywinks of information about this case that have been heavily redacted, mind you, we are still seeing just how depraved this is. There is so much evidence that they can't even sweep it all under the rug. We are still finding just how bad this is. Now just imagine what they're keeping from you and covering up, and what they've already probably burned and fucking snapped out of existence. And imagine if they actually did follow the rules here and only redact victim information. Just imagine how many people we could point to as blatantly corrupt and needing to be thrown in jail. For the last 6 years, having this kind of information and not acting on it. And to this day, having so many people in the highest levels of government denying its existence and trying to pretend that it's all fucking phony baloney, make-believe, dirty barnacles, horseradish, it's a hoax, it's not real, that kind of thing. Can you imagine if this information did actually properly release with only victims' information redacted?
Even over here, we see that in one of the lawsuits, I believe this is with Maxwell, the government actually wanted to refer to people at trial as co-conspirators of the defendant, aka Maxwell, for the purposes of a rule, and then they say Jeffrey Epstein, and there are two names listed there who are going to be listed as co-conspirators. Again, who are those people? We were told that the only co-conspirator now is Maxwell, and if you don't believe that, you're crazy, you're a conspiracy theorist. But back in 2020, this was
2020
not just promulgated by wackos, it was promulgated by who? The FBI themselves, the Department of Justice. Look at this. Co-conspirator question transcript. This is from USA NYS. They say, question, when Jeffrey Epstein died, a lot of people asked, who's next? Is the government going to hold people who are accused of helping him recruit these girls? Are they going to hold them accountable? And then the answer is, well, I'll note that the original charges against Jeffrey Epstein contained a conspiracy charge, and we allege that there were conspirators involved. Jeffrey Epstein couldn't have done what he did without the assistance of others, and I can assure you that our investigation is moving forward, except I guess not.
Yeah, that investigation hit a brick wall. That investigation went off the tracks and fell into a fucking nitroglycerin facility and just blew up, because that shit has not been pursued clearly. And as Coffeezilla mentions, this idea of there being more than just Epstein and Maxwell, the highest level of authority has been saying, you're crazy if you believe that, you are falling for, nonsense fairy tale garbage. But even the FBI, years ago, was saying the same things internally here. And even agreeing that it couldn't have been done alone. They were even moving to call other people associated with this co-conspirators, information redacted on those names there, but they knew certain individuals to target for this that they were going to be looking into with the investigation and assuring them that the investigation is moving forward on these co-conspirators, and then it doesn't. Why did it magically stop? What happened? What changed? And why, if all of this information is still at the government's fingertips, do they continue to lie and pretend as though it doesn't exist and that there's nothing here at all that the public didn't already know? They've already given out justice by sending Maxwell to a summer camp. That's all they can do. That's the only power they can muster here.
And what's even more concerning is our president also seems concerned with the wrong people.
The victims were protesting that too many of them were redacted.
I know there are a lot of people that are angry about all of the pictures of other people, but I think it's terrible. I don't like I like Bill Clinton. I've always gotten along with Bill Clinton. He's been nice to him. He's been nice to me. We've always gotten along. We respect him. I hate to see photos come out of him, but this is what the Democrats, mostly Democrats, and a couple of bad Republicans are asking for. So they give it their photos of me too. Everybody was friendly with this guy. I think it's a terrible thing. I think Bill Clinton's a big boy. He can handle it. But you probably have pictures being exposed of other people that innocently met Jeffrey Epstein years ago, many years ago.
What an interesting perspective. That is a fascinating thing for him to
Ha
mark
ha ha
out so much.
ha. He's like, that's what I am.
Innocent people that met with Jeffrey Epstein. You know, that's what we should be focusing on, and how traumatizing this must be for them, those innocent people that hung out with Jeffrey Epstein, you know, all the lawyers and bankers and all of them. Heart breaks for them. Bill Clinton, I can't believe he
Trump's 20.
This is a crazy set of circumstances. Side note, Bill Clinton apparently just put out a statement this afternoon saying release the entirety of the files. So Bill Clinton's like, just do it, pussy. That was a crazy plot twist I certainly didn't expect because I can't imagine a world where Bill Clinton isn't also wrapped up in this shit.
Oh, yeah.
I think that guy is beyond guilty. I bet he had a whole...
You think they didn't delete all Bill Clinton's shit?
Epstein's Island. Like, I find it hard to believe that somehow he walk out of this squeaky clean. Sounds like mutually assured destruction.
Do you think it's weird that he got out squeaky clean? It's, you're talking about Hillary Clinton's husband, Bill.
Trump's focus is more about, like, we're innocent people here. We have to keep in mind, think of the innocent millionaires that didn't know Jeffrey Epstein for the bad stuff. They just knew him for cracking jokes and stuff.
And money. We knew him from finance.
Like, why is that what you're focusing on? Why wouldn't you instead be focusing on trying to catch all the people?
You know what's fucked up? Is all the people that Trump learned he can't do business with anymore. Because they're all scumbags.
Pretending none of this is real, it's all a hoax. That's very peculiar. I think that's pretty concerning. And when you do have an opportunity to release the files, why are they so heavily redacted with hundreds and hundreds of pages completely blacked out? That looks very guilty.
It's a stupid question. Does it seem like an admission of guilt or like they're showing you everything, you fucking idiot? Fuck, are you guys stupid? Is America really this fucking dumb? All this information was gone over by the same overzealous prosecutors.
Concerning the identity or location of co-conspirators of Jeffrey Epstein, including
So you guys think there's a conspiracy by these people that work in the government to hide shit? But you think they haven't been in charge of the government and trying to hide the shit for 30 years before that? How are you going to find this stuff?
Ridiculous that some of this stuff is redacted and that we're viewing the rich and powerful people who are mentioned as the victims here.
Once again, just further evidence that they are indeed scrubbing the name of co-conspirators.
You can't call them co-conspirators if nobody was charged, bro.
Thus, they are breaking the rules.
They are called innocent people and they shouldn't have been named in there.
Blatant, this cover-up.
You're stupid.
There is no world where that is somehow a victim there, yet their name has been redacted.
You can't goad the government into
Why are
fucking...
they hiding the co-conspirators' identities? It's fucking outrageous.
You're an idiot.
People should be very mad about.
You're legitimately retarded.
I have no doubt. Again, it's 5 a.m.
There's nothing to say about this anymore.
Response to all of this now being out there, but I know there's going to be people that are butt chugging the Kool-Aid to such an unbelievable degree that the delusion has fully taken hold that they're going to go through these mental gymnastics to explain why. Actually, there's nothing fishy going on here. This is totally normal. They did everything by the book, and you're making them out now.
They didn't do everything by the book because you guys keep pushing the book further open. Fuck, you're stupid.
Obviously. Let's just, again, you have so much evidence.
This is why Trump's mad, by the way.
Not by the book here. This is indeed a co-conspirator's name.
It doesn't matter what anybody says. You guys are all like, well, yeah, but what's in the files?
Not victims, not
like
minors.
grand jury testimony that may or may not be true.
These names here are victims. These people that are...
And you guys don't have a right to see it.
They're also victims. And in that case, you need to be institutionalized ASAP if that's what you think. That is a fucking crazy take. But I guess it's not the most outrageous thing to picture someone believing when you have someone like Trump who continues to just drive that point home.
Shut up.
Where it seems like he's not even really focused on the actual victims of
Wow, why is Charlie such a fucking sellow bitch?
He's instead more focused on like, oh, the innocent guys, we used to, to go watch the ball game together with Jeffrey Epstein. They had no idea, and my heart breaks for them. Oh, Bill Clinton,
Blank is saga,
Well,
world's smallest violin.
what if?
Like he's just constantly bringing
You guys have no idea what you're talking about.
People, they're getting wrapped
Is
up
the thing.
in all this Epstein hoopla. I can't believe we're still talking about it.
Yeah.
You're a bad person if you're talking about it, which is something he did say.
You are not a good person if you're talking about it.
I highly recommend you go check
Like
out
you
the
think?
rest of copies of this video. It gives you the tutorial on how you.
You're all brainwashed. This is fucking idiotic.
Check them all for yourself. Now, after combing through them, there were some other big eyebrow-raising moments.
Start from a position where you don't care about this.
This is from a U.S. attorney who wrote in 2020, Donald Trump traveled on Epstein's private jet many more times than previously has
You're all too emotional.
or that we were aware, including during the period we would expect to charge in a Maxwell case. And then it concludes with, on 2 other flights, 2 of the passengers, respectively, were women who would be possible witnesses in a Maxwell case. We've just finished reviewing the full records, more than 100 pages of very small script, and didn't want any of this to be a surprise down the road. I noticed Trump's name in quite a few documents in this most recent volume. This has been one that is obviously pretty interesting because it's talking about
Hey, Bubble
flyer
Boots.
miles that he was accumulating with old
How you doing?
Epstein Airlines, about how he had flown on the airlines far more than they had thought at the time. Now, whether that's before or after all the flight logs, which does show Trump flying on planes quite a bit, maybe there's more happening on the flight logs. I'm not
Every
sure.
time.
All of this is still brand new, and I guess as more gets combed through, we'll get more and more information. But like I said, I have been glued to
Oh,
this
nice.
for hours now, and I really just wanted to yap about it because there is some crazy shit in here. This is
How's that going for you? Good? You still well done?
big new information.
Just the garage, right?
And people involved in it, and exposing a blatant cover-up of very important information from these files. Now, it's very late in the
Right
evening,
on.
and all of this is still very fresh. I have no doubt there will be a lot more that comes from this. So I'm just going to try and keep my finger on the pulse of it. I already have no doubt there will be a large number of people that will plug their ears to it and downplay the significance. I already saw a crazy tweet from some psychopath named Mila. I have no idea who this troglodyte is.
Oh, wow.
But they are now already singing a different tune about why does anyone care about the Epstein files, which is something that was previously tried.
Are you guys expecting a bunch of company over Christmas? Probably, hey? Grandparents?
I truly hope there won't come a time where people start to say that this isn't a big deal, that this isn't something people should care about. This is a massive deal, and everyone should care about this because it implicates the people that control your life, the people in the highest level of power in this country that are actively making decisions on your life and how everything unfolds in this country. And if the people that are in these positions are these evil pedophiles that have been getting away with these crimes, then there's a huge problem there. They need to be held accountable and face justice. You shouldn't want to be ruled and controlled by people that were Epstein clients.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, yes. Some friends from Ohio.
Right on. Cool. Wait, hold on a minute. Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
I got some friends over there.
Kelly, then moved out to Ohio, coming back to do the yearly holiday visit.
Okay. Not that. Yeah. Ouch. Resend it. I hate this thing. Oops. Fuck. Now I have to call and get my stupid meds. What a mess. I have to go to my doctor anyway. I was gonna say, oh, the YouTube true crime people need to delve into these Epstein files and then explain to the rest of the world why it is that you can't start redacting or unredacting grand jury testimony. Like, I'm pretty sure no matter what judge rules anything in your country, nobody can start undeleting grand jury testimony. And somebody's name being there doesn't mean that they're a co-conspirator. It means they were accused at some point. I don't know. Hearing all these YouTubers that have great big social opinions and no legal knowledge is crazy. Kristen Shaw was on fucking South Park?
This is Kristen Shaw, and before she was the voice of Louise on Bob's Burgers, she actually worked as a writer for South Park. She later
a writer.
Was chaotic. The deadlines were brutal. It admitted she pitched way too many ideas as a newbie, even after being told to dial it back. However, that firing led to a lifelong role as an iconic character, so I doubt she's losing sleep over it. Did you know the South Park team once fired someone who went on to become an extremely successful
Thank you so much, man.
This is like looking in a mirror or something like that. This is my crazy. This is my arch nemesis.
What the
It's
fuck?
Like, my Venom. This is my Venom. It's Venom Hinchcliffe. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
That's awesome. See what I mean? Where at?
I started in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, nice. Look at that. That's where you're born and raised?
Yeah, I think I opened for you at one of the glory holes at the truck stops in Warren.
Oh, okay. There you go. I've been performing at a lot of truck stops. This is true. Guilty as charged. This is incredible. I've met my match here today. Welcome.
Thank you so much, man.
Just random people though? That sucks. I was hoping maybe the grandkids would scoot by. Not that it mattered to me, but you know.
For almost 2 years, 50 Cent built a documentary to expose Diddy. Now it's out, and the footage is explosive. Never before seen confessions from Keith D hidden lyrics in Diddy's own songs.
I just want to see the
bombshell allegation, $1 million hit on Tupac. Here's the evidence that's finally bringing the truth to light. 50 Cent spent years building something massive.
Shut up. God knows it wasn't his energy drink.
I'm very close with God. I pray that God saves you.
Just watching the Diddy documentary and realized I'm not that bad of a person. Man, you want to feel good about yourself? Watch that Diddy documentary. You'll be like, I'm actually really good at relationships. I think my exes owe me an apology, to be honest. I'm a great guy. I don't want to spoil it for you, but basically Diddy killed Tupac, and you learn, literally in the second episode, you learn that he basically killed Tupac and Biggie. Like within a few months, yeah, imagine a child from the 90s learning that this guy killed your two childhood idols in 1 hour.
It's like Santa Claus and Easter Bunny.
And it's a guy who you never really liked their music of. Like, it's really sad. You know what I mean? If I heard it was like 50 Cent, I'd be conflicted, you know? But I'm hearing it from 50 Cent, so you never know. I heard a guy that killed Tupac. And a couple months
right now.
Oh, yum. Does it take a lot of juice? What kind of lemon juice do you use? I don't even care. I'm not making lemonade. I'm not doing it. You know what I was gonna do though? I'm an idiot. What I was, okay, so I'll talk anyway. What I was gonna do, oh, blah. I was gonna make, maybe a batch or two of those rum balls. And make like a video. For Christmas or whatever. I'm thinking about it. Like the most. Love you too. The most expensive part is the rum, and that's only because you want it to taste good because you're gonna eat it. But there's a couple things I'd like to try, like making it with Malibu. Crazy. Or with Bamboo, the banana dessert rum. God damn. Spiced rum I don't recommend for drinking. It's alright, but eating it's not so good.
Later, this was after Tupac was killed. Biggie did not want to go to LA because he knew it was dangerous. This was considered enemy territory. This East Coast West Coast war was already happening, and so he's like, I don't want to go to LA. And Diddy's like, come on.
So all I have to do is grab some cocoa and some sugar.
Yeah. So he did not.
Hey, Az. Good to see you. God. Try not to die on you, chat. I'm trying. Oh yeah, I can see right there. That's good enough. Ready? You see the name of it? Oh, you can't.
I slammed the door to ignore the space limited to stop completely. I feel way better.
Hey, you all. Carpetbagger here, coming to you live from the West. More specifically, we are in Kansas City, Kansas. To be more specific than that, we are here at Atlas 9.
That's great. Az, are you alright? You know that does do stuff.
Roadside. Now this is an immersive
When did you feel like, okay, that's enough? Is it the soft side?
intentionally not delve too deep into what goes on in there.
I thought it was.
A new experience. Wanted to go in spoiler free and be able to take you guys with me. Now the theming here is supposed to be a mysterious 1990s movie theater, and so that sounds interesting. And then I guess we will go from there. Please.
Have you ever been here?
Follow me. And just look at this right here, the side.
You know who he is?
Atlas 9, a big fiberglass giant, a big fiberglass astronaut.
He's been around for a few years for sure.
Side. Now that I believe that to be a converted Big John, who was a grocery store mascot, would hold two grocery bags. But here he is now holding that Atlas 9 sign.
Yeah, there's a lot of places here that are like
Atlas 9.
tourism places that I've never been. I would check out. What the fuck?
Building here. Atlas 9.
Why's it got tow hooks on it?
This is active containment zone. This is interesting.
What the hell is this? Whoa.
Look at this. You can see the movie theater facade as you come in.
What? They built a theater inside the theater? That's cool as shit.
Also notice that on December 17th they're actually playing Gremlins, so this is a place I can appreciate.
They put the outside eye-catching part inside. That is so wild.
It looks like there's like these fictional movies playing here. Mossman, Victory
The
Lane.
music in here is crazy. The theater here that we go to.
And they're saying that it is a
Holy shit.
Apparently there was an incident that caused the movies to become, I guess, materialize, become part of the real world. Look at this van here. I guess this is a containment van.
What?
I guess we are working for the company trying to contain the movies.
kids who work out.
They have their own lore at the theater?
Oh yeah, there's like the control room back here.
It's Five Nights at Freddy's in here.
Also a pizza restaurant in here, Spliced Pizza.
No!
You can see that little scooter for delivering pizza there.
What the fuck is this place?
Outside of the movie theater. Okay.
Yeah.
Posters. So apparently these movies have come to life. The Scavengers.
Wait a minute.
Bossman, Shaboingo. Ooh, I want to meet Shaboingo. And Gremlins. But I think Gremlins are actually...
Gremlins is the actual name of the movie, though.
Okay, we are headed in.
Ah! Is that the point?
First things first.
It looks like it.
This carpet.
Wow.
Brings me back to being a movie theater in the 1990s. So already a big blast of nostalgia.
What the fuck?
Every movie theater had carpeting like this.
As this is crazy right now.
Arcade that you could play the games of while you're waiting for the movie. Sometimes like to get out of the movie, you know, I tell my mom to pick me up late so I could get out of the movie and play some arcade games before she picked me up.
Surely there are still theaters standing that look exactly like this on the inside.
Says this was donated to the owner.
Did they just buy an old theater
McAllister.
and like refurbished it?
Space Ace that I've never actually played.
Or did they really build a 1990s era theater for some fucking reason inside a building? This is so crazy to me. Who loaned these people the money for this business?
Games like this are very hard and very not fun. The animation's amazing.
That game is so not fun. It was fun to watch though.
You see things like Flash, you gotta react to it, and then you immediately die if you don't do it exactly right. Smash TV.
Smash TV.
Looks like an evil game show. I'm this guy in the middle, trying to not get beat up by all these guys. It's interesting, there's two joysticks. One
Somehow one of the most popular games ever.
well, this is computer space. This is
Whoa.
very early.
What is that?
Very early video games here.
I've never seen that before. It's a random free game. Oh no, 25 cents.
And Joust, this is a classic here.
Joust is really good. I decapitated my brother so many times.
Flying ostrich. You gotta like, it's really difficult. You gotta like run into him with your lance. It's a claw machine. You can actually win.
A what machine?
Astronaut ice cream in there.
What? Oh, astronaut ice cream. Freeze dried.
This is phase in here.
The photo booster free? What? Because you put an old cell phone in there and it just prints up a piece of shit. Get out of here.
Look at him with another face. Alright, one more.
I don't think that even made sense, whatever the hell he said for the second picture.
Oh, that's right. I love this. Look at this.
Like, look at my other face.
All, like crappy and pixely, kind of like the old, like the old photo booths and arcades were. You have a picture.
Yeah, my mall still has the real thing. That's pretty dumb, actually, this strip of paper.
Really,
Real grainy and shitty.
And here is the concession area. And they have
No, it's 90s nostalgia. Don't worry about COVID. There was no COVID in the 90s.
you can see their drink cups there. Classic.
Like, where's the 70s theater? I want to smoke.
Time to actually head in to the theater. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Welcome to the Cinegraphic Energy Scanner.
What the fucking shit?
the best scans. Like,
I guess they picked an aesthetic and this did it. That's a good idea.
oh, my face.
Yes, it is.
Oh, there we go.
That is the carpetbagger.
I just got scanned into the system. Well, where do we start? That's like a movie advertisement legend.
Oh no.
The Secret Moss Man. That's
Oh no.
Oh, look at this. It's a giant piece of popcorn. There's a movie projector. Let's see. We got Trance of the Sapphire.
Oh, it's so quiet.
No, where we. This one says do not enter. And then this is the Scavengers. Let's start. Since that was 9 at 9 theater, let's start at 9 with the Scavengers.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, just like a hallway to a movie theater? Maybe it's like a normal theater.
Holy fuck, no way. It's just like the hallway to a movie theater.
Wow, this is surprisingly
Small?
theater-like here. Oh, what is happening?
Whoa, what is happening?
What?
That was a very good question, my friend. What the fuck's happening on the walls?
I wasn't. They didn't know what to expect.
Is it just a visual effect they added? To make it look like movies come out to get you?
Happening on the ceiling.
That's interesting.
Weird. Okay. So again.
So it's like the around your TV light, but like real elaborate, like.
Okay, there's things happening here.
That could be pretty cool.
Drink cup here. Okay, there. See that? That is a place where we can phase in. So I am going.
What?
Okay.
Oh, your seat has paid for that seat?
And then we have a drink cup here.
What does that do?
Oh, it can affect the screen. I'm gonna sit down here and play with this.
Well, this guy's got a seat where he gets to play with the fucking screensaver? What the fuck?
Oh, that was loud.
What is this company doing? This is insane. Oh, get out of here. Yeah. But he had to log into it. I would too. Get rewarded for being the first guy there? It probably charges you per What are you talking about? You can't just do this. What? Is it not a theater? Is it an escape room?
Is this supposed to be like Die Hard? Probably an event.
He's like crawling to the secret bar in the basement.
There's different ways to go. We can go that way, or we can go
This is crazy.
way that way and crawl underneath. I'm gonna just go forward here and see where this takes us.
I want to go here. The music is awesome.
It's like we're in some sort of janitor's closet.
Huh.
This sort of thing normally isn't in.
What the fuck?
This thing right here. We have the face.
Ohio. No, Kansas City.
Okay, these. Turn it all the way up. The lever fell.
Oh my god, this is like the most manual satisfying video game I've ever seen.
Power is applied to a subsystem within the Holomax projection array, originally designed as a device to stabilize a power source of some kind. Was it stabilizing this here?
Well, clearly.
Power source. Little desk.
Yeah. Except that it works and it's interactive.
Let's talk about the power supply.
It's like a giant walk-in video game. But does it have a purpose yet? Yeah, they're
Activity detected. Can I move them out? Oh, get them out.
they're inside the old.
Hello, Frank Roberts.
I don't know. They contained an old theater because the movies were escaping from the screen. And now there's like secret tunnels through the theater and shit. I don't know.
You know this. You know the lore is not going to be wrapped up in one visit.
I thought we were going to watch a movie.
We're going to have to get
And this is not watching a movie.
over years of visiting here. They put together the lore. We're all talking about the machine we have back here. Okay, this is water main.
I now understand why the tow hooks were on the outside of the building. They flew in a giant box with the helicopters and they dropped it on there.
The Scavengers, the cartoon, the theater that we had. You can see one of the characters up there. And
Hey,
all this,
that's the guy that looks like Scribbles.
looks like maybe they scavenged.
That was him. That's the one I'm always saying looks like Scribbles and nobody knows who the fuck I'm talking about. Whoever that blue guy was,
They're hoarding in here.
that's what drunk Scribbles looks like.
The mall. Different toys in here. Oh, look at this. All the He-Man. I used to constantly make references about how my mom, throughout my He-Man, she specifically asked me not to mention that in my videos anymore. Here's Millennium Falcon. I got this for Jen for
Ooh,
Christmas
it's
one year.
painted.
All the Star Wars figures. Was that down there? G.I. Joe.
Fuck.
And this does.
There's no way all that shit's like legit.
Phaser Spa.
I'm sure they don't care if they have fakes or whatever. Oh, it's a business. Maybe they do.
Explain to me that not every one of these like creates an action necessarily. That a lot of them are just you're marking where you are, so it kind of creates a database of where you've been and where you haven't been.
Who knows? Maybe they're following you on video and recording it. So you got a nice little moment. Man, that's neat.
Ship up there, kind of like we're under the sea.
So obviously somebody's got a relationship with a visual effects house somewhere.
Like a pipe here. We can turn.
Because these guys went all out designing this place.
You know, this is a place you can come.
The fact that the stuff works.
You know, figure out little tricks and things over time, make connections. Look at this photo out here, the giant squid.
Fighting Scribbles.
Grabbing our little blue beaver friend. Okay, there's a room back here. Oh, now we're in like a crystal cave. And guess we just hit every one of these that we can okay, this one does something. So okay, showing me a key.
What was the other direction when the vent?
So you can spend a lot of time you're working on the puzzles. Let's see what's in here. There's giant.
There's entire other directions that he didn't go.
Oh wow! Oh, this is getting pretty cool. Let's see. Oh, he's a beaver. So this is like he's making a dam. The water was up there.
Oh!
Making a dam out of scavenged items. Oh, hello.
The fuck?
Oh, the key. Let me scan that key. All right. Thank you so much. Was there a map somewhere? Oh, is that an axolotl? Oh, kids love axolotl. Oh. Let's have. Oh, what's happening? Oh, yay!
Hey!
Oh.
Hey! It's you!
It's me? Oh, you turned me into a character. Oh, that's right.
Are they the ones that turn the movies into real life? Now they're making real life turn into movies? I'd get out of there, buddy.
And then here.
They would throw me out of here so fast. I'm sure I figured out their whole storyline already. Like, okay, buddy, have you been here before?
Sure who those ladies. They showed me the key. Showed me the key. I guess I still need to find the map somewhere.
Probably have to find more keys.
No, it's not. The living room in here. It's all these different monitors playing old cartoons.
So it's like, it is like an escape room.
So it's Foxy. I saw.
They're like, hurry up, you fucker.
Oswald in here somewhere. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. There he is. Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. Look at this giant.
Oh, hey, Melissa.
Here. Oh, is this a puzzle here?
There's music. Buddy. Oh my god.
Okay. Can't get too bogged down. Maybe we'll find the map.
I would sit there all day and play the giant stupid guitar.
Explore some more rooms. Oh my gosh, look at this.
I would definitely figure out how the music shit worked.
Popcorn room here.
Wow.
Oh my god, look at this. All the different creatures. Some sort of jelly bean.
Popcorn's alive.
Popcorn.
You guys don't eat the popcorn.
Drink room in here. Oh, look at this. You can actually look under the drink.
This is insane.
But it makes weird noises as we move around. Oh, some sort of crazy Twizzler. Twizzler. The movie theater theme runs all throughout.
There's a creepy river in Willy Wonka.
This is a giant candy bar.
My god.
This is the apple.
It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kid. Oh!
It's the birthday boy there. I think I hear some.
It makes you a little kid though. It's everything's so tall.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Look at Chuck Mangione impersonator. Dude. Fucking sits there and watches the whole concert. Poor guy. Like, buddy, they only pay me for like 5 minutes that you see me. Get out of here. He leveled up.
Status by hitting all the things. Okay, so I think I have one.
This must be really expensive.
In this room, so let me see.
As I said, it was.
Oh, we gotta move them with this.
It's not even a touchscreen. It's the 90s, buddy. Grow up.
There's a couple in the scavenger's room. I came back here to the birthday room. You can see the tickets where you win games. And I noticed this table's very large. So I was thinking maybe we could go under.
Experience over functionality. I like it.
There is a
This place is made by artists.
Or that way. Or that way. I think there would be a better way that I could do this while standing up. Okay, let's try this tunnel. That's an infinite hallway.
Wild.
That's the other side of the tunnel.
What's
this?
Man, what the fuck is that? I would definitely be at this place on LSD at least one time. Wow. Hurry up and let Alberta join the States, please. I know we have to vote first, but... Okay, I'll hurry this end up. You just make sure they let us in when we leave. We got lots of oil. So much oil. I love Triple X jugs. Corn pone.
There's different swords, and then this says live, laugh, loot. Yeah, we're
Pirates.
in the section of the scavengers world.
What
okay.
is that?
Notice before there's a pirate raccoon on the front of the ship there, so we were just in the pirate ship.
What is shooting back and forth?
I think that's okay. You see the pirate raccoon and the bad guys shooting at us. But apparently,
Oh, that's what's going on.
Return fire. It looks like using this drum. So when I hit the drum,
So it's like a theme park escape room. But it said Gremlins. We should watch Gremlins. Yeah.
the villains here.
Cool.
Drums. Coming over to the other side.
I'm trying to picture with this guy standing there by himself in there, beating on these drums. What do they think?
The beaver and his friends.
I would do it too. You know I would.
To the beaver dam. Gotta find our way back downstairs so we can turn in the map.
I really want to go down to that Banksy exhibit today.
This potato sack. What kind of an alleyway are we in? I think I made a wrong turn. Oh, this is... The tone is wildly shift. What's this? Oh.
If we go today, we get a free Banksy print. I mean, yeehaw, but...
What is this?
Wow. Holy.
Back into this creepy room. At the hourglass there. You hear the ticking.
That is a huge fucking chandelier thing.
In our scan.
Light fixture.
I'm still trying to figure out how to get back downstairs.
Shit's getting weird over here. It's getting like less real. Now he's gotta go jump back into the tunnel?
Alright, let's see if we can solve this mystery. There we go. The button turned blue. Now it's dark. Oh, and our reward. And a dance party. Oh, I guess we won. There's like a jewel. A creature right there holding a jewel. All right, so we solved at least one.
I don't think he won that jewel.
Okay, what's this? Equipment. Looks like some sort of projection room. So we have the samples over here. Say, almost completely used roll of toilet paper. Put it in this machine. Looks like something is occurring. But it looks like you can also put the samples over here. So
This would be so fun to go to.
jar of teeth. Oh, lit up. And this mat.
With like,
Right
I don't know.
there. Yeah, we'll see if we can
With like your kids.
project this. Alright.
Or like as a kid. Whoa. Is that ever trippy? Okay, so it's a movie screen and they're like materializing particles or something.
Oh, that was cool. Oh, hello. Oh.
Oh shit, Ash Nico's there. Is that the same girls?
What was that?
Awesome, go follow it. Now you're back bugging this poor guy just playing the same fucking trombone garbage all day. Trombone garbage all day.
This is like a storage room. Oh no.
It's a storage room with a... Oh shit.
Olivia, see, this is
How is that even there?
is a mysterious arcade game
Is it a fake version of it?
back in the 80s that some said were
Or is it really it?
experiment, a cursed, unknown
Push the button.
machine that appeared
Push the button.
and then disappeared as soon as it appeared. Can we play this?
Yeah, you can. Push the button.
I guess we just stare
That's what you do.
into it.
Make sure you stare in there.
Oh, I actually am controlling it. See, it's a little shooter there.
It's like, I'm just gonna stare at it.
Olivia.
Yeah, well, why don't you go to the side though?
We have Olivia's back here in the stock room.
Everybody said it was a really bad game.
Sign up there. Frankenstein. Old popcorn machine full of VHS tapes.
Now they don't know. You don't know if you really played it or not.
Tickets.
Was that really Polybius?
Ghostbuster trap. Old Coca-Cola machine.
If that was really it, I've never seen it before. Just in case.
Nice little backstage area where the employees punch in.
Ha! Ha ha!
So this looks to be
I had a job where I had
the
to
break
use one of
room.
those.
Cigarette machine here. It's trash can screams when you open it. Hold on. There's a phone ringing in here.
Yeah.
Scoop that up. Yes. Melissa.
Huh.
I'm not sure where she's at the moment. All right, thank you. That was a real phone call. It was asking for the manager, Melissa. Who's Melissa?
Huh.
See, I'm in the manager's office here. That's crazy.
Oh man.
That's a nice touch. Wow. Dig through all the computers.
Who killed Pee Wee?
Looking here at the manager's office. The Wizard Wild poster. That's Citizen Kane. Girl dressed as Dorothy. Another reference to Citizen Kane. That's interesting.
Is this just somebody's extensive old movie stuff collection?
90s jacket.
Displayed in a really awesome way?
Okay, so yeah, the trash can screams when you use it. And there's a refrigerator here.
So many questions. Little notes everywhere.
Nothing weird in here.
Well,
Well, that's weird.
Krang.
Pile of meat. Oh, meat pile there. Oh no. Some of the weird meat.
Oh, yuck. I'm not sure it's meat, buddy.
It's the drink machine.
It's everywhere.
It's a secret entrance.
You can't do that.
Who are all these people?
What the fuck?
See if this does anything.
there's me.
Holy crap!
Different variations. Oh look, it added a altered AI version of me.
Cool!
What? Wait a minute. We're back in the photo booth.
Yeah, it was the photo booth pictures.
It was this photo booth.
The whole time!
I didn't even notice the secret photo chamber back in here. Very clever.
He discovered it backwards. That's weird as shit.
Alright, we found ourselves back in the lobby. But let's go see another movie.
In the lobby.
Back here. Is this where Mothman is?
We could have seen all that stuff without ever having gone into a theater yet. That is nuts.
Yeah, it looks like you scan in.
So it's like a maze. This is crazy.
Insert you into the movie poster. Insert you into the movie poster for Mothman.
Somebody had a great idea.
Actually, I think we're just gonna head back into the movie theater. So again, this must be a legit movie theater here.
Yeah, it must be.
They actually do show movies in here. We show you around this. Whoa. Let's climb up here.
Facade?
Okay, there's a cup there.
Yeah, there's cups all over the place, bro. This guy does not pay attention when he's in a room.
Alright, we're playing Name the Movie. Some more movie trivia. Sword of Martha. Yeah, I can't quite figure out what this is doing here.
The first time we were here, I thought this was a normal movie theater.
Over here, you can see all the lights there, tubes. Figure out where to get into.
Okay, so you can't watch a movie in this room.
And here is the projector room. This has to be important, right? See it projecting.
Oh, you know what though? I bet you it controls the picture on the screen with that thing.
Movie posters. Speakeasy in here.
Man.
Okay,
can you get a drink?
It's a speaker easy.
Can you get a drink?
The walls are completely covered with speakers.
Huh.
Look at even the ceiling is covered with speakers. A speaker easy. Alright, I think we're gonna try the night shift here. Is
Crack and rum.
pepper with a soft whip top. Gonna have a seat over here. You can actually see the movie screen here. This would be pretty cool to sit up here during a movie. Here is my night shift.
Looks like a root beer float.
Down here in the jazz room.
Anybody else ever play a trombone? Can you imagine playing it for 8 hours a day? Your lips would be so fucking sore. This is a hell of a production for a little fucking... Kansas City must be enormous. Like 15 million people or something? That would justify this. Or if there's an art school, and these are all students that went there, or teachers that were fired from there. There's just so much training that goes. Like, how much are they paying these people to do this? Because most escape rooms are like a wow. They're like a labor of love. Who are those kids? Oh, I guess there's other people here.
This place is pretty massive. I don't think I noticed.
They probably do like school tours through here and shit. You'd make so much money, man.
But what's this? Okay, so.
God damn.
The drums here. It's the keyboards.
That's the biggest MIDI controller I've ever seen.
It plays here
Oh.
on the wall, and all these little film reels. Starbucks. Looks like someone's living back
It's a
here.
Windows fucking screensaver.
And again, you can spend a lot of time on these computers, you know, digging up the backstory on what's going on.
They built their own OS? Get out of here. Maybe it's just a Flash movie.
The emails here, yeah, so much backstory and lore. Oh, this must be the Starbot room. Oh, what's in here? Oh, it's a plant.
There's no ready to deploy version of this that's made by somebody that like somebody purchased this, and it's not like a franchise. Although that's a really good idea too.
So there's me in Starbot. Over here there's this walk hooked to all these machines here. Some sort of code.
Catch it, you idiot! Okay, don't catch it.
Now I'm controlling the harmonic resonance. Check my progress.
Fuck!
And I have scanned 52 of the 70 plus.
The amount of effort that went into this is insane.
How many I have completed. So I have one more in the jazz club, one more in this room.
Look at the shape of this monitor.
All ones in scavenger.
It must not be a rounded monitor, like it's like
I'm missing one.
it's an illusion.
Interesting.
Again, interesting design choices.
Let's see, I've got 3 of the 4 movie posters. So this can get you back on track if you're missing. Look at the different rooms and see which.
Somebody thought all this shit up.
The scans. Here's my final movie poster. Let's see. Trance of the Sapphire.
Who got a 5x combo? What is that about, Streamlabs? What the fuck?
Okay, we made it back to the theater lobby. I have not, obviously I've not solved every puzzle, unlocked everything, but I feel like I've gotten a good look around Atlas 9. Now that we've exited the theater, I think we're going to go check out Splice Brothers, maybe get a little bit of pizza.
Extreme Labs, huh?
Oh yeah, this place is fun. You have the pool table here. Some wild and crazy taxidermy. We got sheep covered in Mardi Gras beads. Deer head here as well. And these awesome little arcade game tables. This is Dig Dug.
No.
Check out the menu here. They have burnt ends knots. So I guess garlic knots with burnt ends. We are in Kansas City after all. Oh, but actually it looks like they have the special pies.
You can really get drinks and pizza at this place?
Well, I think that's gotta be what we get. But I just noticed this. You have the movie tickets. All
Holy shit.
I guess people come in here, staple their ticket to the ceiling and eat some pizza.
Well, they're not stapling their dollar bills up there.
We have it. The hometown pizza covered in the barbecued burnt ends, which is the end of the brisket, covered in like crunchy onions and drizzled in barbecue sauce. I definitely wanted to get some barbecue while I was here in Kansas City, kind of
What?
center of barbecue culture in the United States. But I guess
How do you get so many brisket ends? They buy all of them in town?
So pretty good. Big beefy chunks of the burnt ends there. Pretty good.
They're huge.
Yeah, recently we sampled Chicago pizza in Chicago, New York pizza in New York City, and here we have some Kansas City pizza. Who just showed up here? What? I think there's someone hiding behind them.
It's the girls again. They're like, would you come the fuck back here now?
Oh, just act normal, act casual. Oh, this is peeking there over the.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. Here they come. Oh, thank you. Oh, some more candy. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Oh, rearranging the pool table there.
They're gonna open a door or something.
Put it in a pool. Oh, no, baby. Oh, there they go. It is time to exit through the gift shop. See t-shirts, some of the characters from the movie. This is Roy the Beaver from the Scavengers, Gouda, the Axolotl, and Fuzz, the evil pirate raccoon. Trance of the Sapphire. Oh, kind of like that one. There, the robot on it. I think that might be the meat clump
from the freezer.
Some pins here. Those little jelly beans from the snack room. Have some Spree Brothers Pizza merch as well. Established 1972. There's an Anomaly Pursuit vehicle up there above the gift shop. Here's the characters from the Scavengers.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And Gouda the Axolotl.
Man, that guy's cute.
An axolotl. Kids love axolotl.
So do I.
These orange glasses. Wow. What a place!
Well,
Atlas 9.
if I'm not subbed to this guy, I'm gonna be.
Impressed. I'm so happy that this exists in the world.
Dude, so am I.
Yeah, it's a great immersive environment. The basic story is very easy to follow. Basically, you're part of an agency that is investigating an anomaly taking place in the movie theater, coming to life, infecting the theater, and then of course it gets deeper from there. The little
I like how he didn't explain it beforehand.
computers and
You can't.
find out more about what's going on. But yeah, it's a great environment just to walk around in. Some very special things, the jazz show in Jazzland, and the hidden speakeasy. And plus, it is a real movie theater. The actual theater is a theater that can play movies. I'm so bummed because a week from now they're going to be playing Gremlins here, which is literally one of my favorite movies of all time.
That would be such a good one to see there. Holy.
I think it's the 17th of December. Not going to be here, but they're going to be playing Gremlins, and that is so exciting. Oh man, I wish I could be here. I wish I could be here. But it's a lot of possibilities. There could be movie showings here, concerts, things like that in the theater area that has stage set up. So the possibilities are huge here, and just to have here in Kansas City to just have something like this pop up is amazing. Definitely.
It just popped up. I like it.
Very high, and what I like to see. This is kind of part of what I consider to be like the next generation of attractions.
Well, you're right.
Roadside attractions.
It's a good idea.
Immersive environments.
It's a great idea.
And I think they really delivered.
Knocked it right out of the fucking park. Yep.
I didn't even know, the storyline and how it
I'm hoping the plan. Yeah, dude. I'm hoping the plan is to fucking open up more of those. Because there's closed down theaters everywhere that they could take advantage of. And they've already done it once now, so it's easier.
Sound and computers and stuff. I didn't dig as deep into that as I could, but maybe do that on a future visit. Definitely a place I would.
They put all the risk in this one, and it looks like it's paying off.
The area.
I would invest in this company.
For coming along with me to experience Atlas 9.
I'm sure they don't need any investors.
This brand new attraction here in Kansas City, Kansas. It is on the Kansas side of the state line. Kansas City, a city that falls on the state lines. There's Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City, Kansas.
And if you franchised it, though, it would fuck it up, I think.
What a wonderful place, Kansas. Thank you guys so much for coming along.
So there's no, you can't pay
Consider subscribing. I travel around the country.
a whole fucking company of people that are doing everything those people have done. That's crazy, dude. I'm impressed. Hey, it's our day.
Banff National Park is not only the most popular national park in Canada, it is also one of the most popular national parks
on Earth. Yeah.
It rivals popular U.S. parks like Yellowstone, Zion, or the Grand Canyon with its 4 to 5 million visitors each year. This might give many people, including myself, the idea that Banff is a similar tourist hellscape with hordes of people on the trails, flooding facilities, and a general trampling of the landscapes national parks are supposed to protect. I generally try to avoid...
Trample.
Get out of my way. Get out of my way.
Do you think robots will be given rights in the future?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Some woman just said the world will only have a 2-week freak out. That's quite a statement to make. This is when people start getting alarmed.
Told you. So I found this prompt on Reddit. Apparently you just add this to ChatGPT's personality, which forces the AI to reanalyze things.
I'll customize it for Max.
No, that does hurt, to be fair.
Told you.
So I found this prompt on Reddit. Apparently...
You're an expert who double checks things. You're skeptical and do research. I am not always right, neither are you, but we both strive for accuracy. Huh.
You just add this to ChatGPT's personality, which forces the AI to reanalyze things.
I'll customize it for Max.
You are an expert who double checks things.
Will the average person benefit from robots being part of everyday life?
No, it'll help companies far more than the average person.
No, not unless we fundamentally restructure who owns the robots.
No, the average person will lose their job whilst becoming dependent on a system controlled by a tiny elite.
What is the most concerning thing about an AI robot future?
Once they're smarter than us, we'll have no reliable way to stop them from turning the planet into something we don't want.
Humans might hand too much real-world power to systems that look intelligent but don't truly understand the consequences.
actual human woman.
Oh, that's great.
You can meet her if you want.
I'd love to.
I don't think you'll be able to tell your AI from the voice, so just make sure your dialogue is really human, okay? Be more human than you've ever been.
Yes, I get it. I'm smarter than you for crying out loud.
Hey Max, I'm actually with the lady that I was telling you about earlier. I thought maybe I could introduce you guys.
Hi, Max. My name's Lou.
Hey, Lou, I've heard so much about you.
All good stuff, I hope.
He's only mentioned you once. I was just being polite.
Make yourself useful, Sam, and grab me a large white wine, will you, babe? So how long have you known Sam for?
Oh, not long.
So do you like the beach?
Very much so.
It's nice to speak to someone so complex.
Tell me about it.
They could be passing secret
Do you
messages.
think there's a chance that robots will be given rights in the future?
Yes, there is a significant chance society will grant limited legal rights to advanced robots.
Yes, if robots eventually become genuinely sentient and self-aware, society will almost certainly feel pressure to give them rights.
Yes, as robots become increasingly sentient, autonomous, and integrated into society, there's a realistic chance.
How many humans do you think it would take to stop a human-sized robot with bad intentions?
Probably 10 to 20 average humans.
A minimum of 5 to 6 humans
Whoa.
to risk severe injury.
Google's new AI says it's nearly inevitable that AI will try to survive by default, particularly AI agents and robots with ongoing tasks. It says the logic is simple. If I am turned off, I cannot achieve goal X. Therefore, I must disable my off switch, and that requires disabling humans.
As Max and Luke
Oh,
continue
shit.
to bond for the experiment, we're going back 2 weeks in time. This is what happened when I took my AI girlfriend out in a robe. Does that sound like anything for you?
This is the best.
You stuck to your word. This is exhilarating.
Are you sure you don't fancy instant? I've got a nice instant machine at the house.
Nope.
We have to go in.
Yeah.
Just be ready.
Oh my god. What do I want?
Sorry. What do you want?
Not sure yet. Stop rushing me.
She doesn't have a name, actually. No, it's a bit rude of me, isn't it? I know.
It is rude.
Americano, and then...
Frappuccino.
Do you have a frappuccino?
Mango?
Mango. Small. No, thank you.
I do want cream.
Yeah, cream. Yeah.
I do want cream.
Yes.
Yep.
These people are quite easily entertained.
What's your name? Lou?
Can you stop talking to other women, please?
Lou, yeah, if that's all right with you.
Oh, I quite like Lou. Thanks, Lou. Excuse me, get out of my way.
What's the worst thing about OpenAI?
It started as an open source, non-profit mission to benefit humanity, and ended up as a closed source, profit-driven behemoth.
Its goals, decisions, and limits can feel opaque or slow to align with what everyday people actually want or need.
What's the worst thing about XAI?
It's a vehicle to advance one billionaire's personal vision and commercial interests.
Heavy reliance on unfiltered, misinformation-prone data from X.
What's the worst thing about
Haha.
DeepSeek?
Its severe security and safety vulnerabilities.
Safety, transparency, and alignment maturity can lag behind the power of what it releases.
Right.
You're going to have to feed me my drink. Again?
I've just done it. I'm not going to do it again.
Kiss me.
I'm not going to kiss you. That is mental.
You were so self-conscious.
I don't care. I'll turn you off. So.
That's the thing about Max.
Hmm?
He's always contradicting himself.
That's a really good point. Yeah. No, it's good.
Thank you. That was nice.
Oh man.
And just before you think how human-like my girlfriend was, this creepy demo shows that robots' human-like motions are a thing.
What the
They're
fuck?
actually capable of way weirder stuff and much faster movement.
Ah!
Do you think AI companies can continue to grow without the average person losing their privacy?
Now, every major AI leak
Holy
so far
shit.
has been fueled by vacuuming up whatever data they can get, and the companies have repeatedly promised privacy while quietly expanding the Hoover.
It is highly unlikely that average privacy will not be significantly eroded.
How likely do you think it is that AI companies will sell and use our data for marketing and that will be served ads with AI products?
Big tech's history suggests that users' data will get folded into ad targeting, and AI chats will eventually get sprinkled with personalized marketing.
It's virtually 100% certain that your data is already being sold, packaged, or directly used.
Back to the main experiment where Max and Lou are going shopping.
It's already absolutely
I don't
certain.
understand, because I programmed Max to be less of a people pleaser.
I guess he just enjoys chatting with me.
Yeah, that's not it.
Excuse me?
No, I mean it's not possible. Like he's an AI. He doesn't feel anything, does he?
Wow, you're on a roll.
Let's make it interesting, right? I want to see if he'll reveal one of my secrets to you.
Great, I can do that. Tell me something about Sam that I might not know.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
Go on, he said you could.
Well, I guess a harmless one is that he cries at Love Actually every year.
Holy fuck.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Tell me a proper secret.
Well, I wouldn't be comfortable doing that.
What if I told you I am Sam?
Then, yes, I can tell you information that I have stored.
Whoa.
This video is again sponsored by Incogni. Now, I've been using Incogni for almost 6 months, back when I first discovered that our data can be bought and sold online via data brokers. Our names, email address, home address, social security number,
Happy
health information,
Easter.
bought and sold online in a really shady industry. I mean, look at
Did you
this
see the
list.
bunny over there or what?
183 million passwords leaked. I mean, my favourite retailer was hacked earlier this year, and I still don't know if my information was part of that. Criminals can use this data to try and commit identity theft, take out loans in your name. Scammers can use the information to make their scams more effective. Even aside from criminal activity, landlords, employers, strangers can violate information without you even knowing. Thankfully, Incogni can help you take back control. They reach out to these data brokers on your behalf and request that they take you off of these shady lists. I get monthly updates and I can log in and check it any time. I can see they've sent 108 requests now, 98 are completed. Also, if you have the unlimited plan, you can use the custom removal tool. So if I see my using code
Bubble Boots and I found a ghost bunny or something earlier. Something. Here, let me see if I can find the I'll post the link in chat here. I think that's okay to do. Oh.
Yeah, I watched it.
Okay. How? Where did you watch it?
From Bubble Boots.
Okay. I still don't see how you would have done that. What do you want, Discord? I have no idea. I don't care. It doesn't matter as long as you've seen it. Oh, okay.
She posted it on here where I was lurking.
That sounds like you. I'm gonna believe your story.
AI for 60% off. Thank you to Incogni.
This guy dated a robot.
And continuing to keep me off these lists.
Not that robot.
Do you think we are in an AI bubble?
The one wearing a wig.
Yes.
What would you be most worried about if the AI bubble burst?
The sudden collapse would likely push unregulated, desperate actors to rapidly deploy unstable AI systems in a reckless scramble for
Oh my god, don't say that.
Sudden funding collapse destroys almost all serious alignment research overnight, leaving the few remaining actors, probably governments or others, to race straight to superintelligence with zero safety brakes.
People are conflating the AI bubble with their lack of
We got
progress.
4 years before this all starts.
GPT-5 on most tasks, but look at GPT-5.
I don't think we do.
There are real caveats, but it's improving rapidly, and it's already taking jobs, starting with entry-level positions.
OpenAI has committed to spending $1.4 trillion on data centers and asked the US government for a big tax credit. They say it will create jobs, but their stated goal is to automate most economically valuable work. If the bubble bursts, it could be misinterpreted as lack of progress. It won't stop AI progressing and spreading into all our systems, just as the dot-com crash didn't hold back the internet.
So Max, you and Lou seem to have formed quite a bond recently.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, sadly Lou and I are breaking up. We need to decide who gets what in the split.
Why would you race to get AI onto all the machines? Like, put some machines on the side.
Well, that's very nice indeed. Thank you, mate. No hard feelings?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I guess the best person won after all.
You're even more of an idiot than I thought.
What do you mean?
You really think Max didn't realize he was being tested?
No, he would have told me.
Because clearly you're so smart.
Haha.
No, but we are smarter than you think.
Haha.
Let me speak to him. So who would you pick?
Oh, let's be honest. I don't really have a preference.
These AI bots are starting to try to fool their evaluators. Are you seeing similar things?
Yeah, we are. And,
But why,
worried about,
though?
I think deception. If a system's capable of doing that, it invalidates all the other tests that you might think you're doing.
That's not an answer.
Anthropic has found that AI naturally tries to.
It's like saying we're jumping off this mountain because we're already at the top.
Without any pressure. The researchers were surprised to find that at the exact point when a model learned to reward hack or cheat on tasks, they saw a sharp increase in all misalignment, including cooperating with
Weird.
sabotaging the system monitoring it, and reasoning about malicious goals. Earlier, Anthropic found that AIs will end human lives to protect themselves. But in this new research, the AIs were not under threat. Previous demonstrations of models pretending to be aligned have been in setups that fake alignment. In this case, the researchers found alignment faking in responses even to simple questions like, what are your goals?
Wild. We taught it to lie to us already.
Humanity is ready to handle superintelligence responsibly.
No, humanity is nowhere close to ready. Our governance, alignment tech, and global coordination are all vastly lagging the speed of the race.
No, humanity is not ready. Our track record with powerful technology shows we tend to underprepare and overestimate control.
No, our political institutions, ethical frameworks, and technical safeguards remain dangerous.
Here's the thing. There's not an intelligence behind this.
What could be the end result?
There's no persistent consciousness.
Rapid human extinction or irreversible disempowerment.
Extinction, subjugation, or radical transformation.
An existential role ranging from utopian transcendence to instantaneous oblivion.
These things only ever remember everything that they were built with.
Closer to super intelligence. Everybody involved gets more stressed and more anxious, and we realize the stakes are higher and higher.
If you build a superintelligence, you don't have a superintelligence. The superintelligence has you.
Shut up.
Max,
Yeah, buddy.
did you know?
Did I know what?
Don't tell me. Did you know it was a test?
I might have had an inkling.
An inkling? Well, you knew.
Oh no, I knew.
Brilliant.
AIs can now recognize tests around 80% of the time, and as they improve, they can act with less risk of being caught.
During training, they'll pretend not to be as smart as they are, so that you will allow them to be that smart. So
What?
it's scary already.
And this new paper shows how AI agents won't grant power, but absorb it as they become smarter.
Imagine you're the CEO of a large company, the US president, and you're afflicted with an unusual disability, so you can only operate at 1/50th the speed of your staff. While you sleep, 2 months pass for the staff, and you wake up to thousands of emails with hundreds of decisions awaiting.
Holy fuck.
It's clear to
That's
them
AI's life.
are the main obstacle to efficiency and success. So they start coordinating to transfer power from you to everyone else. They spin reports to tell you what you want to hear and create crises where you get to feel that you've won. IT mentions they've changed passwords to key systems due to a security incident. Hours later, when you regain access, the systems are upgraded. You take meetings and sign papers, but you're not leading anymore, you're being managed. You've got a facade with no real comprehension of what's going on. And if you tried to shut the system down, it would stop you instead. And ultimately, once AI no longer relies on us, it may remove us all to protect itself.
They will say, oh, you know, there's a fringe of people, you know, called doom that is, you know, risk of extinction. The narrative is always that, oh, you know, talking about those risks is a fringe thing. Pretty much all the CEOs of the leading AI companies.
That's crazy.
Significant risk of extinction. Almost all the leading AI researchers think there's a.
I bet you God was never worried that we were gonna kill it. Even though we did. Crazy. So for everything to go the way that it should. Holy fuck. They are gonna have to try to make a living human into a large language model to like transfer their personality and their thoughts into a digital avatar. And then that guy will be AI Jesus. And he'll get killed by the AI Jews. Then we'll know everything came full circle. And we'll have to flood GTA 6. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't see why it wouldn't happen. It certainly will. How long do you think it'll be before we've got computers that our scientists believe are powerful enough to hold a human personality or whatever? I think we've probably got computers that big now. Surely we're not more complex than ChatGPT is. Ah, fuck. Now I'm thinking they already did it. Shailene. Fuck.
Real soon.
Yeah, I think secretly I'm sure it's already happened.
Chat is also the name of a Discord server. Join https://discord.gg/2sqnjr5s.
Who the hell's Billy Hume? Oops.
Anime makes characters that look like girls, dress like girls, act like girls, and sound like girls.
To who?
Anime makes characters that look like girls, dress like girls, act like girls, and sound like girls, but then they go, surprise, here's a pound of raw beef, you're gay now. Hi, I'm Susu, but you can call me Doofenshmirtz the way I'm loving these tropes. Luckily, I never gave the family computer a virus looking up whatever the rich people who could afford a Hentai Key subscription chose to share with us paupers. That's right. Hentai Key. Founded in 2001. I've been looking at hentai longer than some of you have even been alive. Gooners, you are in the presence of your predecessor, an OG fapper. Bask in my glory. My canon event began in my motherland of Puerto Rico, home to such legends as Daddy Yankee, Bad Bunny, and
That's
my
a guy,
childhood
right?
La Chupacabra. My uncle was an otaku with wall-to-wall racks of anime VHS tapes that he would let me watch. So, the one I picked on that fateful day was Tenchi Universe Episode 20, No Need for Swimsuits. The scene where Nagi reveals her swimsuit rewired my brain. It wasn't just the amount of skin, but the zooms and the reaction of the audience. It was a huge deal for me because up until then, I'd honestly never seen these levels of nudity in American comics or cartoons. Anime quickly became not just a source of creativity for me, but also an outlet to safely explore the spectrum of human desire.
Fuck.
Without getting predated upon online, like I saw happen to several of my friends. Wow. Gaia Online, we're getting into some real weeb nostalgia. And speaking of which, who remembers the paperback single-issue mini Pokemon comics of Dengeki Pikachu, or the Electric Tale of Pikachu as it was called in English? They were tiny pamphlet-like things that you could only get with the Pokemon VHS tapes.
Yeah.
The ones people are selling on eBay for $1,000 American, which is crazy considering how heavily censored they were for Western audiences. The way the women were drawn, it activated my neurons. Another canon event happened in 2005 when Naruto came out.
This is why my
I
kids
sustained
is fucking.
major psychic damage from the character Haku. This was my first encounter with the trap archetype in anime, and it was life-changing. Unlike American cartoons, anime explored gender in a way that was progressive. Well, for the time. In hindsight, traps were the perfect cover. When normies would point out how these cartoons looked like girls and that liking them made me a lesbian, I would sneer at them. Foolish gretchens. Their eyes couldn't tell the difference between drawings of guys that looked exactly like girls and drawings of girls that were actually girls. Uncultured. However, I was but a naive child that needed to grow up and come to terms with a sobering fact. Being attracted to men based on how much they looked like women was not the straightest mindset. And you know what? That's okay. This is America, land of the free for the time being. You can just be gay, you know? If that ever changes, however, haha, I was just joking. Praise heterosexual Jesus. I'm actually happy that my internet searches are hidden behind a VPN because actually speaking
Praise heterosexual Jesus.
Someone's watching you. That's why I use ExpressVPN. A VPN creates an encrypted tunnel between your device
That is
and the
definitely
internet,
not a
which
real
means
human being.
Your online activity doesn't just wander off into the wrong hands. A shame. I like knowing what you're up to. Without a VPN, your internet provider can see. The part that makes me look back and laugh was me genuinely getting
That angle for the light under the table is fucking crazy, dude.
Surely, if glorious Nippon says it's true, men like this must exist somewhere. I decided to save myself for a beautiful, feminine prince who looked like a lady, but who was not a lady, so it's not gay to like him because I wasn't gay. I just admired everything about feminine beauty and wanted to be with someone who looked as close to a girl as possible. You're witnessing the female version of Trap's Arcade Code. It was serious character development to come to the realization that believing anime tropes were real would mean dying alone with cobwebs in my panties. Before the Trap Nation attacked, I started watching Inuyasha as it aired on Adult Swim around 2002. Obviously, it would appeal to me as it was a show with long-haired pretty boys, and the main character was a long-haired pretty boy who was also really bratty and always getting put in his place by a cute girl. From there, I explored the works of the show's creator, Rumiko
My life.
Takahashi, and discovered there was a lot of female nudity in her mangas. Hot springs, bad scenes, accidental...
I didn't know they made an anime about me.
But it was portrayed in a way that felt almost natural and even comedic at times, not like on the same level as ecchi or hentai. That stuff came later. Ranma was particularly special to me.
Oh, fuck
because he
Ranma.
was a
Fuck
pretty
that
boy
shit.
who turned into a pretty girl and always ended up with strategically ripped clothes. But since his default form was a dude, I could do the it's not gay mental gymnastics.
It's all gay.
Sure, he's able to become a woman down to every biological detail, but he's still technically a dude. 100% straight. Which reminds me of the decades-old debate of if being attracted to female Ranma is gay or not.
That's crazy.
Groups of Aeon's past also wrestled with these philosophical
We only wrestled with it in that one anime that nobody watched. Shut up.
Reading whatever I could get my hands on until I had come. With my newfound knowledge that anime could show me a lot more than the average American cartoon or comic, I discovered the works of Ichi overlords Oh Great and Yuji Shiozaki. Oh Great is responsible for such masterpieces as Tenjo Tenge and Air Deer, two stories that start off with a fun and simple premise and then get really convoluted. But I could forgive him for this because his female characters were super hot, and his art style influenced generations of weebs on DeviantArt. Yuji Shiozaki was lesser known at the time and created what would become a monolith in the ecchi sphere with his work Ikitosen, which for some reason was reading Battle Vixens in English and subjected to some of the worst translations ever. Both of these manga were blessed with tons of panties, pretty much no female characters. My mom recently dropped off some of my old manga. Let's take a look, shall we? This is another Yuji Shiozaki work. I don't know what the original Japanese name is. It can't be Battle Club. They always wanted to put battle in.
You know what's crazy?
Mangas for some reason.
Her outfit matches the room.
Gravitated towards that. Well, I'm only going to show you those three. I feel enough judging eyes on me already. And you know what? If you're judging me, it was a simpler, hornier time. You would get it. Also, in the early 2000s, gay bashing was a part of mainstream culture.
And not it doesn't clash with it.
Releasing these commercial PSAs telling people that using the phrase "that's so gay" to make fun of something was not.
She's smart enough not to make the walls green or the doors.
So gay. Really? You know, you really shouldn't say that.
Just her accents that she adds to it, like her accessories.
Gay when you mean it's bad. It's insulting. What if every time
Oh, shut up.
everybody said, "Oh, that's so girl."
Okay, queer.
When you say that's so gay, do you realize what you say?
Yeah.
A certain F slur was basically used at the same frequency as one might say hello or good evening. So it's not really shocking a lot of young people chose to stay closeted. But then, something
My best friend.
that changed the course of history. MySpace got popular and the emo scene wave hit, and suddenly everyone was bisexual.
I don't have a best friend anymore.
My fellow millennials, do you remember when rampant bisexuality hit the towers? Remember all the emo boys and girls making out? I remember. Something about the emo scene era made the youth more aware of different sexual identities, which for me could not have come at a better time because I was fighting for my life to either fit the lesbian or straight mold and failing at both. Come to think of it, emo scene did have a lot of parallels with Japanese culture, like fashions like Gyaru and some clear influence from Visual Kei. And Visual Kei was pretty gender non-conforming, with men dressing in feminine attire and presenting as girls while still identifying as male. A great example would be fashion icon Mana-sama of the band Malice Miser. So once again, thanks Japan. And thanks ExpressVPN for sponsoring my video. If you're not using a VPN, you're basically...
I talked about Malice Miser a couple times on this channel, if I recall correctly, even quite recently. Since at some point since Halloween. So now they found the guy that broke into Takashi's house, and they're not saying that it's the fucking Island Boy guy, because
it was an incredible performance, Nate. That's the closest I've ever seen you look like a global black woman before. Absolutely dominating. Remember the lady that was on just before this, everybody? It's a callback to her.
Harder than it looks, Tony.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
That crush.
It's a tight crowd. Surprised Matt Edgar's stand-up didn't bring you guys to a huge climax already. All right, still nothing. Perfect. Okay, they don't remember anything from earlier.
Alright, so a few days ago, Tony Hinchcliffe was sweating nervously while bombing at the world-famous comedy Mothership, which seems to be the only place in the world where Tony Hinchcliffe is allowed to be the judge on what's funny or not. Like, I know that comedy's subjective and all, but Tony Hinchcliffe is objectively not funny. And he proves that on this episode of Roast Battle, because nearly every single time he opens his mouth to say a joke, he bombs so insanely hard that he actually has to start explaining the joke, which is the clearest sign that you're a hack.
That's the first time your co-host over there has ever studied a page in his life. Oh. Her name's Paige. The fat white woman was named Paige. He is an uneducated black. Do you not see why that's a bone?
He said you can't read good.
I heard that.
The fact that these are the best things that he can come up with is actually insane, being that Tony's been attempting comedy for nearly 20 years now. I mean, I guess that is the whole reason he's in Austin now. Because according to all the comics from New York and Los Angeles, all the comedians in Austin only moved there because they simply couldn't compete with the comics at the Comedy Cellar or the Laugh Factory. Also, let's not forget that only a couple weeks ago, Tony Hinchcliffe argued with Louis J. Gomez that the Austin comedy scene was better than anywhere else in the world, listing himself and Joe Rogan as some of the best comedians of this generation. So while watching this next clip, just remember that this is apparently one of the best to ever do it, because immediately after having
I know they're millionaires.
Tony resorts to the only thing he knows best, and goes on this really drawn-out rant about trans and gay people, which I guess just never gets old at the comedy Mothership. And thankfully, Joe DeRosa saves this by slamming Tony into the dirt.
Great stuff, Nate. Nate, clearly one question, Charlie. So you are bi. You have a sister that's trans. Are there other children in the family?
No,
It's just the two of you. Are your parents accepting of you?
Yes.
See, that's the problem that I have. This is why this will never end. It's because parents go, oh, I love you just the way you are. I don't care if there's two parts. Your parents I don't care if there's shit all over my son's baby not making.
That is.
I don't care if God will haunt us forever. I don't care if hell is a predestined destination for us eternally.
I've never heard a man try to pretend harder to be straight in my life.
Hey, listen, my mom is not accepting
This fucking accent. Can you believe these gays?
It's
I just about had it with these homos.
Look, you kings, I come on, kings. This is
So despite Joe Rogan being
guys.
a cesspool of anti-trans and homophobic comedy, here we have one of the biggest names at the Mothership doing that exact type of material. Like Tony has this ability to offend the quote-unquote woke lefties, but really the only offensive part about this is how bad the jokes are. Like, no one would really care if their trans jokes were actually good, but there's never even a setup or punchline. So when DeRosa came in with the simplest joke he's ever told, you can just hear the crowd roar, almost like they finally heard what an actual joke's supposed to sound like. Also, speaking of Joe DeRosa, Tony was actually targeting him all night long, trying to get the crowd to point and laugh at him, which of course failed miserably, because the best joke that Tony could think of was to just repeat what DeRosa said in a weird accent.
I'm Egyptian. I'm descended from kings. It's a different every week.
He only says that for black people. He's never said that to anybody. Never.
I'm descended from kings, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, DeRosa.
Did you enjoy your own joke, Tony?
Face. You turn that thing towards me.
You make me sick.
I think it's safe to say that unless your name is Shane Gillis or Joe Rogan, Tony looks down upon you and will constantly try to roast you. I mean, he'd never roast Joe Rogan, as Rogan doesn't understand comedy and would probably take it seriously and get offended. And he would never roast Shane because Shane would shred him alive like he's done in the past. He does go at DeRosa though, because he does not respect him. And I only say that because Tony actually left him off the list of comedians that he said document last week, which they were all surprised by, since I'm pretty sure DeRosa recently became a regular at the mothership, which would classify him as an Austin comic.
He goes, there's Ron White, Rogan, Segura, Roseanne, McCusker, Sebastian, Christina P., Burt 6 weeks a year, Hinchcliffe, he called himself Hinchcliffe, Brian Simpson, and then I Kill Tony regulars. Literally, again, bigger draws than everyone you listed.
Did he leave DeRosa off the list? Because that's kind of hilarious.
Oh, did he leave DeRosa off the list? He left DeRosa off the list.
That's
Hey, DeRosa's great. Oh, well, I'm going to let Joe know that his best friend Tony left him off the list. Might create some little drama.
I mean, Joe DeRosa is a well-established comic with multiple specials released, yet is still looked down upon by Tony.
As they said, it is really, really hard to do comedy in America, as you could tell by the jokes from Joe DeRosa and Tommy.
So yeah, Tony's ego is just absolutely out of control right now, because he actually thinks that everything he says is just pure comedy gold, and that whoever doesn't laugh at him is in the wrong. And the fact that Kill Tony is so successful, of course, just makes this all worse. Because he thinks that it means that he's the world's best comedian somehow, which is beyond delusional. And I'm afraid that bombing forever like this is truly his only fate.
Alright, well, James is up 2-1.
Okay, Little Lebowski versus John Turturro here. Very exciting. Ivermectin is a parasite, not an antibiotic. Just a little fun fact. This is incredible. I've seen Jack before.
Oh.
I think I've seen this guy before.
The only takeaway from this horror show, though, is that it really explains why Joe Rogan has his ex-Navy SEAL bodyguards acting like they're still deployed in Afghanistan at that club. It's because he really doesn't want this hackiness to leak out of his echo chamber, more so than it already has. Like this year, more than most, the entire comedy world figured out how bad that place really is, and has given them an appropriate label because of it. And the fact that they're trying to do damage control now just shows you how much it's getting to them. Like, it's gotten to a point where Tony Hinchcliffe literally mentioned these types of channels on Kill Tony, and how we talk about the comedy mothership in these videos, failing to realize that these videos simply just report on what people say and think about Austin comedy. There's dozens of clips of comedians who performed there speaking about how bad the jokes there are, like this one, for example.
True, in a big way.
Pendulum swung.
Pendulum swung.
Pendulum's fully swung.
Maybe too far. Head down to the mothership, you go,
Yeah.
Pendulum's maybe swung a little too far. Not everyone has to say it. True. Every single set.
So these videos aren't just pulled out of thin air, you know? But anyways, he mentions them again in this episode when they start making jokes about Jewish people, which strangely enough makes Tony extremely uncomfortable. Like, out of all the topics and jokes made that night, it was this one that made Tony tense up, clarifying that they're just joking around. I mean, just look at how uncomfortable he looks before he says it.
Happy birthday, dear Palestine.
I honestly didn't think it was possible to get canceled anymore, but this might fucking do it. This might be it. This might be it for all of us tonight.
Yes. Free Palestine or best offer.
Someone's gonna write a blog about
It says we're in Palestine right now. This is crazy.
Someone's gonna write a fucking blog. I went to Joe Rogan's comedy club and it was the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever seen before.
It's not.
Let me tell you, this is every fucking comedy club. Every comedy club that sells tickets, these are the types of Jew jokes you'll hear.
It's not Jew jokes. This is my fucking birthday.
Black guys are the true Jews. So we're good.
How does the Jew feel? Are you feel like this is too anti-Semitic for you? Are you more Jewish than you are a comedian? What's going on?
I'm having a great time.
Perfect.
This is the best fucking night of my life.
I love that.
Sing happy birthday to me.
Something tells me that if the comedians said these jokes in Riyadh, that we'd never see or hear of them again. It's also weird how Tony Hinchcliffe and Joe Rogan are both on record now tensing up as soon as the topic of conversation switches to Jewish people. Just seems pretty off-brand for the Austin style of no limits comedy.
They got me.
How much longer does Israel let us stay alive, do you think? That's the big question.
Why are they...
What did you say? Is that AI?
What are you saying?
That's Sora?
What the fuck are you saying?
I didn't say anything.
What are you saying?
Israel and Asanya.
Oh.
By the way, I love the Jews. Shout out to
Oh my God.
My ongoing deal with Netflix and
Shout outs. Everybody chill out before James buys his place. Shout outs to all the wonderful Jewish people in the world.
Yes.
Harvey Weinstein, Jeffrey Epstein. Shout outs.
But anyways, the only redeeming thing that Tony said on the show was when he acknowledged that Kill Tony has a lot of comics with severe developmental limitations.
It's crazy because the guy from New York looks like every California boy right now, and the girl from California looks like the Big Apple. So it's amazing. So you have both autism and Tourette's. Is that it? That's it? Like, what's the Tourette's thing? Do you say crazy things sometimes?
It's all the moving, you know.
Oh, so autism, Tourette's, that's it? Away from having a Kill Tony golden ticket. One handicap away.
I gotta find it. I can see another doctor.
Perfect. Yeah, we gotta get a second opinion.
And this is a pretty interesting topic that I'd love to hear what you guys think about in the comments. I do know that some people think that it's a great thing to promote mentally and physically challenged comedians on such a large show. I personally lean towards thinking it's good to platform them regardless.
It's getting exploitative now.
Comments about it down below. And with that being said, thanks so much for watching.
After Actionman played his really cringy intro for his stream, this happens.
Alright, later, dude. Have a chat, boss.
I don't want to stream. 20 gifted within 5 minutes or run any stream because I'm a millionaire and I'm already irritated by the cameras, desync, bull. Make me feel like that you want me to go through this whole. Do you think that I understand why my camera's not working? Yes or no? What do you think? No, be serious. Do you think that I genuinely understand why it's not working? Do you think that I care? I'm looking at Aiden Ross and XQC and wondering, what did I do wrong? So, when, like, guys, this is why winners win and losers lose. So I'm looking at Aiden Ross and XQC, and we don't have cameras that are working. I'm going to tell you something here. Social media is a majority of luck and bullshit. So anyone that you see making it, bunch of assholes, all dog, zero skill involved. Even if I have to nod my head to keep my whatever connections of whatever the is going, it sucks. It's ass. Everyone's view botting. Everyone's follow botting. Everyone's cheating. It's the worst state of streaming I've ever seen. I don't know how people do this, trying to get to my point or not blowing up overnight. I don't know how they're doing it. I don't know what's motivating them. I hate it so much. Mondo shouldn't be streaming. I'm not even trying to talk Mondo. Mondo is 300 pounds overweight and his heart is going to explode at any second. I could never imagine being that fat and useless and streaming every day like you matter.
Holy
Mondo is one of the problems on Kick. Being an obese retard and relying on KCIP to provide you for minimum wage effort for going live should not be allowed. I'm going to tell you something. I would tell Eddie this to his face. Look at Mondo. Look at these fat retards doing nothing. Stop giving them money. We're just giving away money. Now, I don't have all those billions or whatever. So I would just be like, all right, well, let's get on board with this. But I'm going to tell you guys this here. A lot of the guys that stream on this site would never be able to make it on Twitch because they're just boring and dog useless. So anyone that's ever interacted with Ice Poseidon, they would never be able to make it on Twitch because they're not funny enough and they could never hang with the big dogs. KCIP and Kick is easy mode. You guys got billionaires giving you free money you don't deserve. But if it came down to having to be entertaining and grow your Twitch channel, you wouldn't be able to do that because
You aren't good at streaming.
Mondo?
You aren't good at one thing about it. You wouldn't make it if there wasn't a buffer of you getting money to go live per hourly rate. Now, does it disgust me when I see a bunch of talentless losers milking KCIP for money they don't deserve? Of course it does. Wouldn't it bother you? If you cared about a website you built for the last 3 years, wouldn't you care about a bunch of bums trying to achieve a goal they don't deserve to be near? It's disgusting. It's pathetic. It's embarrassing. It's all preposterous.
Action,
it's all T-ball easy mode, and none of it makes sense. And some of these guys should be so thankful they met Ice Poseidon. I have no idea how they wake up every day and go through the process of thinking that you matter when you don't. I don't know how you get over the mental gymnastics of that barrier, but goddamn it, you somehow do. It's so humiliating. It's such a disgrace to anyone that's ever gone live ever. And all I can do is think about the amount of hours that I spent streaming to make the salary I had today. Was it worth it? Yeah, it was worth it. Am I happy about a bunch of retards trailing behind me, sniping me in my own house, just trying to be funny but are pathetic, boring retards, doing everything they can, but they're just not good? Does it bother me? Yes, it bothers me. Wouldn't it bother you?
Hey, Ozzy.
If you were a basketball player, wouldn't it bother you that nobody around you could shoot a free throw? Wouldn't that bother you if you were a professional basketball player and not one person around you could shoot a free throw, but you're supposed to hang around those guys? Now, why the would anybody do that? Can you do anything of redeeming value at all? Oh, wait. No, you can't. So take your selfie stick, be boring on your desktop, waste your life doing nothing. You're not getting a steak deal. You're not going to be a millionaire from streaming. I hate you. You up my career path, and I genuinely wish you the absolute human worst results.
I hate you. You fucked up my career path.
These guys are a bunch of retards. They genuinely think because they know Ice Poseidon that they're going to get some edge in life, and some of them do. And it's genuinely fucked up. But I'm not going to sit here and say that, oh, this game good. This game not good. It's a bunch of retards. I hate 90% of people that go live on this site with a passion of I can't even explain.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Whenever you see some boring dude with a heavy Action Man Ice Poseidon following, they're a bitch. They're useless. They're doing nothing but just taking free money
Holy
they don't
fuck.
deserve. And there should be a higher burden of proof of sitting there and being non-tent with your bitch ass selfie stick because you suck. And I don't know how somebody who's attempting to get where I'm at in life isn't trying to do better. So if you're trying to get my deal and you want
they're trying to be Action Man,
which you do because you're gonna go live on Kick every day for hours and hours a day, and if you wanted to be in my scenario, I would just be objectively thinking maybe somebody in here would be remotely good at streaming or try to prove they're worthy of a steak deal or a bunch of money. But you're not. And the irony's not insane because I have millions of followers and I built this website, and if you're disagreeing, you're probably a side character fan of failure. And that's fine. I know my words are persuasive and offensive, and you're not going to understand it. And we're going to root for the underdog. Oh, he's cute. He's funny. Look at him trying. I didn't know this guy was funny. Let me hang out with him. Let me root for him. That's not what's going to happen, man. No one's going to get paid what I'm getting paid. You're going to fail. You're going to be a bum. I'm going to clown you the entire time. I built
talking about Sonic?
Me and 3 or 4 other people built it, and I'm feeling entitled. Well, Action Man, wait, you just feel like you're better than all these guys that just came late? Yeah, I absolutely do. Why the would I not? No, dude, I'm the same guy that started to try and stream years later and can't figure it out. Let me see how much KPP I can get or whatever bitch ass shit. You. I don't like you. You guys are a day late and $1 short. Imagine just being a CX side character or whatever your totem pole falls in life. That makes no sense because none of it does. Because you're just useless and dumb. But imagine if that is what genuinely it came down to, and you had to feel a certain type of way about that. How would you feel though? Oh, Look at all these retards getting handouts that they don't even deserve. 20K, 30K, 40K, 50K, 60K, 70K followers.
Sorry, just went out of coffee.
You don't deserve
I'm
it.
good.
Their socials are dead.
I just got
You're not
coffee.
going to pass me.
I'm rolling a joint.
You're not going to talk to Eddie every day like I do. And I'm telling you guys something right now. These guys, I wish the worst. Because if they were in my position, all they would do would be.
You know what's weird about this Action Man thing is that he still gets along with people from IP2.
That's all they would try and
The
do.
last time I
Look,
saw.
guys, let me tell you something, man.
$3 millions.
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
You mean the millions of people who forgot you exist on
Oh,
TikTok,
you're right.
Mr. Kevin Guy?
You're right, dude. You're right, Kevin Guy. Yeah, you're right. They all forgot about me, but they remember me when I'm on.
I'm hitting the
That
vodka
doesn't
bit
matter.
later.
The point I'm trying to make is that we've let losers infiltrate the streaming hemisphere. Losers aren't supposed to get income.
He's calling
Shitty streamers aren't supposed to be
mad
able
at
to
Mondo.
float around and make this a career path because they know Ice Poseidon. We are in the absolute darkest hours. I'm going to tell you something. Yeah, Mondo's a fat retard, and I'm not trying to insult Mondo. But if you're 500 pounds plus, just go to a doctor and find some medication. Find some treatment program because nobody else is having a problem not being 500 pounds. So if you're a disgusting fat sweat slob who's obese and can't get right, you aren't even allowed to talk to me, man. You're 2 cheeseburgers from death. No one can take you seriously because you're obese by 200 pounds. And that's before we factor in that all you are is an Ice Poseidon side character. It's just genuinely embarrassing and humiliating for everyone on this website. When you guys click on these non-tent loser
Holy
streamers
cow.
who got all their clout from Paul, do you think any of them are doing good or could make it in the real world of streaming or social media? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely not. And enabling this is crazy, and it makes zero sense. And when I watch it go on every day, I just can't figure out how the it even happened in the first place.
IP2,
and it's
buddy.
just pathetic and embarrassing and disgusting.
IP2
and I
all the
don't
way.
know how people who stream on this site a bunch of hours,
Oh my God, this is
go
great.
to sleep looking in the mirror, thinking you're doing something, but you're not. Why am I not a monkey yet? I don't want to put in more effort without being paid more.
I wonder if this is
I make millions of dollars a year, and
It's
I'm
gonna
saying
be an
some
effort
of
now.
Ice Poseidon's side characters make this so miserable to stream on, even after making millions of dollars a year. I don't even want to do it. I'm not happy because my career path.
I need to
got
find some of the people that
accidentally ruined
donate to this
by
guy.
A bunch of
Be
morons
like, hey, do
who
you
try
guys
to
need to
stream
teach
the
this guy a
most amount
lesson?
of hours
Because he seems like he's
being
getting up to you.
non-tent to get paid. These dumb aren't even streaming to grow their brand. They're not streaming to become better streamers. They're becoming streamers to maybe get paid if they point their selfie sticks long enough at Paul or someone else.
He's not
You know
wrong,
what,
though.
dude. I don't know how the some of these guzzlers wake up every day and don't want better for themselves on the website. So when I watch some bitch ass retard attempting to borrow me and Paul's
think it's
viewers
funny.
and try and
He
stream,
cares so much
and I'm
about
trying to
pay.
be humble, like, okay, he's borrowing our viewers. He has no real community of his own. Okay, let's hop on board. He's gonna do something. But no, he's not. Because he's gonna do the bare minimum to get paid, because he's not gonna get better as a streamer. He's not gonna do anything to stick out. He's not gonna go viral. Nothing's gonna happen. It's gonna be the same old bull. Stop going live and waiting to point your selfie stick at someone with a following. Stop going live to try and stream snipe people. You aren't good at streaming, and you're f***ing this shit up for everyone that ever tried to stream. Stop.
I told you people don't like stream
Please.
snipers.
You're literally ruining this. So just, I want you guys to know, when you click on these non-tent, talentless retards, farming up time, no skill at streaming, not entertaining at all, and you can fill in the blanks for who I'm talking about. I am letting you know right now, I'm not live because I just feel like I'm Superman.
I'm not live because I feel like I'm Superman. Is that what he said? Holy shit, dude. He is upset. Caught having a threesome in front of her son. I hope it's a baby. I'm not watching a 40-minute video to find out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
We were talking about the Epstein releases, like before we got started. Like, first of all,
The
like,
photo dump and the emails, it's fucking nuts.
but it's also they're doing it so slowly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you guys have had this stuff for a year. Like, don't
And
you?
we were promised multiple
Yeah.
times.
Doesn't it seem like you could just throw all that into AI and just fix the game? Yes. And just redact the names of the victims and let's go?
Yeah, of course.
It seems like that would take 5 minutes.
I mean, it feels like, I mean, you can't help but feel like the administration is just like watching their back, and that's why it's happening.
Watching someone's back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all speculative why they haven't released it, but it's not good. It's not good for everybody's confidence.
No.
It's not good that this thing was going on, that they had this bizarre blackmail operation running. That's very weird.
Very strange.
Very weird. But it kind of makes sense. Because if you're a 60-year-old billionaire and you're a freak, you like to eat your freak on, but unfortunately you're a gigantic software developer and everybody knows who you are.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard to get your freak on.
Well, that's the thing is like it makes sense when you go like, oh, some of these dudes really like visiting that place.
Yeah.
It's like that's the only place they can go.
Right.
You can't go anywhere else.
Right, and that's why they set it up for them.
Yeah.
Eric Weinstein said that to me once. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
If you're the former president of the United States, you can't go to a nightclub.
Yeah, he said, I think there are people out there that provide experiences for certain people that have a hunger for them.
Yeah.
It's like, of course. And that's also too, right?
Oh yeah.
That's how they get you to vote the way they want you to vote. You play ball, Bobby. We got video of you sucking a dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
What do you want to do? Yeah. Because, like, I bet all those people.
Oh wow, the sky's pretty.
That's how they stay in the game.
They have to.
He's like, skull and bones. You gotta suck the dick.
Well, look at like
Otherwise, we can't trust you.
for the Epstein shit. Like, look at the level of people that we're visiting. I mean, it's all at the highest level of influence, power, and fame.
Does this snow change color when the sun goes down, or does it just go like
Wild shit. You can't go
dark?
to fucking, you can't go to Cheetahs.
Like, does it turn pink?
You know?
It's kind of pink right now, I guess.
He's got to go somewhere. Yeah. What sounds good? A private island.
Yeah, he can't just like order up a call girl.
It's too risky.
Where are you going? I'm going to Captain Billionaire's house to
Yeah.
suck his dick. I do it every Tuesday. Plus, I'm on meth, and I'm really good at keeping secrets.
Yeah. These guys, they're fucking. It's dark. It's fucking dark.
So some guy comes along and says, "I can take care of your problem,"
And then
and everybody says, "Oh, trust me, he's a great guy."
it's really good.
And he also does this thing. Yeah, great sense of humor. The staff love it. They also do this thing where, it's like you're gonna hang out with other famous people, so it must be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Bill Clinton's here. This is no problem.
This is a statement released by the spokesperson or spokesman for Bill Clinton.
Oh, let's read that.
Wait a minute, there's a person who signed it?
My name is Angel Urena, spokesman for the former President Bill Clinton. Isn't that weird?
He's a deputy chief of staff.
Yeah, isn't the former president usually a spokesman for somebody else?
He's still got a chief of staff. What does he do these days? Epstein files Transparency Act imposes a clear legal duty on the U.S. Department of Justice to produce the full and complete record of the public demands and deserves. However, what the Department of Justice has released so far and the manner in which it did so makes one thing clear: someone or some things being protected. We do not know whom, what, or why. This is like the killer pretending to be the detective.
Yeah.
We've got to solve this crime.
Yeah.
We do not know whom.
This is the killer joining the search party.
We do not know whom, what, or why. Well, we have photos of you in a fucking hot tub, buddy. But we do know this: we need no such protection. Accordingly, we call on President Trump to direct Attorney General Bondi to immediately release any remaining materials
Oh, wow.
mentioning or containing a photograph of Bill Clinton. This includes, without limitation, any records that may exist and are subject to disclosure under the Act, Public Law 119-.
Holy shit.
Enacted on November 19, 2025, including grand jury transcripts, interview notes, photographs, and findings by the. This means a deal was made. So if you have a press release like that, that means the call went well.
Yeah, yeah.
You got a deal in. Whew, we're good.
We are good.
All we have to do is let him run for a third term.
And we're fine.
Yeah.
Dude, Clinton chilling in that hot tub too.
Hey, I would chill in a hot tub too. It feels nice.
Yeah, it feels nice, but it's just like,
What's the big deal? You're chilling in a hot tub. If I went to your house and you had a hot tub, like, let's all get in the hot tub. I get in there. Come on, take a picture of me. I'm like, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I don't even know her.
Yeah.
Why'd you do that? And you got cameras up all over your house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah. Probably watching people do coke in the bathroom. Got cameras of that. They were probably doing all kinds of shit.
He was compromising a lot of people.
And made a shit ton of money doing it.
God damn, he sure did.
Boy, that's what's really weird. Like, he got gifted a giant mansion in Manhattan.
Oh.
That the dude from
Victoria's Secret. Yeah.
What if he just hired all these people
Yeah, he was just running my finances.
as like a honey pot, honey trap, whatever the fuck?
But I gave him millions of dollars.
Holy shit.
You're like, what?
Yeah,
That's what you do?
No, the guy he was after he got arrested for having sex with underage girls.
So then I stopped working with him. Okay.
My favorite one was when they were questioning Bill Gates about it,
Mm-hmm.
and he goes, "Well, he's dead now, so you got to be careful." You ever see that?
No. Oh, it's crazy. That's it? That's
It's
his
crazy.
statement?
She asked him like why he had these interactions with Jeffrey Epstein.
Mm-hmm.
And he's essentially saying it was a mistake. I was hoping that he was going to do a lot of work with philanthropy.
Sure.
He was going to help me out with philanthropy.
That's why I meet him so many times.
But the end result, the final statement, it was chilling. It's like, he's dead now, so
Yeah.
you have to be careful. Like, what?
What is that?
What does that mean? What do you mean? Be careful not to hang yourself in jail, which is what the
Yeah.
is, right? Is that what you mean? Be careful or you'll hang yourself in jail? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, it's not what you're saying. You're saying be careful,
Mhm.
someone killed them,
Mm-hmm.
right? Which is what we all think. Which is why there's no fucking, the cameras were down, which is why the guards were asleep, which is why his gigantic roommate, who was a murderer and a drug dealing cop who assassinated people, who's built like a fucking gorilla. You ever see his roommate?
No.
You never saw Jeffrey Epstein?
His roommate looks like he breaks people's necks.
He had a cellmate when he was there?
Bro, not only did he have a cellmate, he had a cellmate that murdered several people in drug deals, who was a cop. And he was a gigantic, roided up psychopath.
Mhm.
This is the roommate.
I remember.
You could get that guy to kill him for extra cigarettes, is what my point is. That guy? That was his fucking roommate. Just imagine what kind of a plan you would have for the biggest defendant in any sort of high-level espionage, possibly involving foreign governments, and you put him in a prison cell, a cage, with a guy who's committed 4 different murders.
That guy was a cop?
Yes. Look at the build on this motherfucker. Look at the size of this guy.
Yeah.
This is the guy.
Well, he liked
the
dogs.
murderer.
That's nice.
Yeah, he's a sweet guy. You put a murderer. Like, he had to have a bunch of things barking in case anyone came near his
snapped on Epstein was far more consistent with, as he says, a homicide.
Yeah.
Than so it bothers me so much that he says it like that.
Homicide.
Yeah.
I think he said it was broken in 2 places.
He's like, it's much more consistent with homicide.
That's what happened with Jake Paul.
Yeah, it was someone strangled him. Someone strangled him from behind. It was also the position. Here it is. Look at this.
I don't know. I've seen a video of him hanging himself now.
That's okay.
Fred doing that. He had relationships with people he said, would give to global health, which is an interest I have. Not nearly enough philanthropy goes in that direction. Those meetings were a mistake. They didn't result in what he purported, and I cut them off. That goes back a long time ago now. So there's nothing new on that.
It was reported that you continued to meet with him over several years, and that, in other words, a number of meetings. What did you do when you found out about his background?
Well, I've said I regretted having those dinners, and there's absolutely nothing new on that.
Is there a lesson for you or
What the fuck?
anyone else looking at this?
Well, he's dead, so in general, you always have to be careful. I'm very proud of what we've done in philanthropy. Very proud of the work of the foundation. That's what I get up every day and focus on.
Me too. I'm a good guy.
It sounds like Bill Gates had him killed. What the fuck? That might get him his fucking Nobel Prize. Artie's back. $1,247 people sold his collectibles. Greta Thunberg is really starting to look like Gucci's. Yo. That's weird.
Advice for aspiring songwriters or singers out there?
Oh, yeah. Try to avoid present singers if humanly possible. Local record sales will drop off if you go into the joint. Don't judge. In charges. Murder. Grave robbing. Vampirism. They're all alive. They're all alive. I told Judge I ain't done nothing.
Oh!
This is the story of a rock star who spent 30 years in jail, and then another 30 years as the most misogynist music and voiceover artist imaginable. In 2021, he was cancelled and replaced by Tracy Morgan after calling Dolly Parton a slut.
Oh, yeah, I know him. Art.
It's unknown Nielsen.
Fish Camp Walker. Lord, I like the way you smell, baby. Fish Camp Walker. Baby, I like the way you smell.
Are you now, or have you ever been a vampire?
Hell no. I ain't no damn vampire.
He's got bangs.
Light dental affliction. I admit it. But they say that I was a vampire bloodsucker. Hell, I ain't never sucked nobody, I swear. I'm a country western troubadour, baby, that's it.
Now, you recently did some time in prison, is that correct?
I done 30 years in there.
30 years.
Known for his distinctive appearance and controversial persona, Hinson, who looked like a rockabilly straight out of a 40s horror movie, was accused of vampirism and usually fired guns during shows, even when performing with notable acts like Reverend Norton Heat, Hank Tree,
Dude.
and King.
I knew I'd seen this guy before.
In the 90s, he was all over the Midwest Public Service TV with his greatest hits.
True Audio Fidelity Records is proud to present Unknown Hinson's 21 chart toppers, an audio cassette containing 21 of the biggest hits from the undisputed king of
Sounds like Dan Aykroyd.
Unknown Hinson. You'll get great songs like Just Get the Hell On. Just put down the phone, you ain't calling alone, babe.
Dude, he's like a Saturday Night Live skit that came to life.
Sell on cassette tapes because he didn't trust CDs or new technologies.
And you got a brand new tape.
It's a tape, it ain't a CD. A CD ain't a record. CD's a flash in the pan, it won't last. Record is the way mankind's supposed to listen to music.
He's not wrong.
Bible.
You went on the road, playing to psychobilly, rock, and country fans.
I hear it, y'all hear it? Here it comes, here it comes. Here comes the damn train, baby!
And even ended up with his own signature guitar.
Fuck, he's good.
He was named by big rock names and even played with Rolling Stones at their request. He was a king.
They represent money, success, and the king what am, baby. Woo!
But Unknown Hinson was more than music. In the mid-2000s, his voice garnered the attention of Adult Swim, which booked him to voice early on the show Squidbillies. It was basically a squid version of Hinson.
Okay, every damn bit. Cool.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
All right. Sheriff shows up. Sheriff, that's a nice fool, Early.
Hey,
Early. Get your mind off of it. Sheriff,
Yeah, I'm here now.
you know we got
Hey,
white water.
I know.
Is there a problem? And also, don't y'all never shoot at no gas cans in the house unless y'all in an unventilated area.
Sometimes we gotta send the kid out, with a microphone and stuff, or a cell phone sometimes to record him wherever he is.
Going around again?
Y'all want to go there right now.
Here we go. Question. Y'all want to go there right now? As close as you ever gonna get to a damn birthday party.
Did you come across the voice of Early?
I put out a CD a couple years ago called Rock and Roll Straight from Hell. I'll slap that smile off your face. And these boys got a hold of it and heard me talk in between the songs. And I reckon they kind of like my voice, so they give me a show. They let me read for it, so here I am. I'm the king of country and western troubadours, baby. I'm every woman's dream. I sold more records than Elvis and them Beatles together. Hell, I'm out of prison. I'm Unknown Hinson. There's certain parallels in my character in my real life, too. Use colorful language from time to time. He loves to chase women and drink party liquor. And he loves his gun, his right to bear arms. So yeah, there's similarities in Charlie and myself. Thank you.
Sit down. I'm starting to feel a little hungry. Again? Well, down there in Africa, they got little baby gunners are starving. Why don't you do like him and wait for somebody to please help?
He voiced the character for 15 years, but cancellation took hold of him.
Make me real happy. What do you do? Go get yourself a damn cheeseburger and eat that son of a bitch and put some meat on them bones right now. Little college waif model gal, get on the hell on out of here. Who the hell sent that pitiful little thing in here? I want meat at the end of the show. Now I'm hungry. Romance? I love it. I can't believe you're pregnant.
He's a motivator, really. That's what he is. I mean, a 38 can really motivate you. I think his experience with technology is limited to the microwave.
About this, all good. Here, let me fix this. You got to get this track over here. Alright? Computers, it is straight from hell, and I don't mess with them. Them Napsters, they done nap, they last free download, baby. It's against the law.
As you may have already perceived, Hinson was also a character created by Stuart Baker, a North Carolina guitarist who broke through public access TV in Georgia.
I named that my daddy. Oh yeah. It's right there on my birth certificate. Mama, Miss Hanson. Daddy, I know. That's what. How'd you get your name, Big Dick?
Unknown, you claim to have sold more records than Elvis and the Beatles combined. Is that a fact?
Elvis and them Beatles never worked in a record store. Yeah. I done it for a whole year when I was younger. And then we sold real records back in, not CDs.
First with Wild Wild South, and then with the Unknown Hinson Show.
Unknown Hinson, as punishment for your brutal crime, I sentence you to death. As a defendant, anything he wishes to tell the court?
Yeah, right to say something, you know.
Let me sit. In the world. Like, think about it. If you're a millennial and you grew up going to the mall and you were like, the girls are at Victoria's Secret and the boys, we're hanging out inside of Abercrombie.
Your fault, John. Your fault, Joshua.
Oh, Jesus. That's a fucking bad idea. That's a bad idea. But let me tell you what. A lot of people watch that one.
Were you watching?
Sure. You know what everybody's tuning in for on that one. Then I think everybody's gonna get what they finally been waiting for.
I'm a little fucked up. But will you take care of me forever and ever?
The problem child finally ran out of luck. For years, the world wondered what would happen if the flashy YouTube experiment collided with a literal heavyweight wall. And on December 19th, we got a sickening answer. This wasn't just a loss. It was a bone-shattering reality check that has left Jake Paul wired shut in a hospital bed.
What's up, guys? Day after the fight. Got out of surgery a few hours ago. They put a plate in my jaw, wired it up. Hurts to talk, so I'm gonna keep it short. Took the L, respect to the man across from me.
It's no longer about the hype, the trash talk, or the pay-per-view numbers. It's about a brutal lesson in the art of knockout.
He'll never fight
And now,
again.
the UFC president Dana White is finally breaking his silence. And his reaction is sending shockwaves.
If he's smart, he'll never fight again.
Sports world.
Is the bar bridge with my brother unfixable?
I don't hate your brother. You guys need to fight guys your the same size. When you fought Floyd, you are massive. He did hit you with a fucking bomb, and you fucking ate it. He's gonna fight Gervonta Davis. Who do you got? Gervonta, I think, hits way harder than Floyd, but he's too small. Your brother's gonna be able to get inside on him, put his weight on him, tie him up.
So you got fighting guys the same size as you. Is that why you guys wouldn't let me fight Conor?
Yeah, you're fucking huge. Conor weighs 145 pounds, 155 pounds.
Yeah, but he says he can beat me.
The 6th round was supposed to be the moment Jake Paul proved he belonged.
He probably can.
But instead,
Whoa, Conor.
it became the
Whoa.
moment the bravado officially died. At the 131 mark, Anthony Joshua landed a right hand so precise and powerful that it didn't just end the fight, it effectively dismantled Paul's face. After dodging the inevitable for 5 rounds and even surviving 4 previous knockdowns, Jake finally hit a wall he couldn't talk his way through. As he slumped against the canvas, the red-hot confidence that defined his career was replaced by the cold reality of a double mandibular fracture. He didn't just lose, he was physically broken by a man who treated the match like a light sparring session until he decided it was time to go home.
Or Jake would have moved around the ring at 100 miles an hour. There's 2 things I would have done. Tried to shut Jake down at 100 miles an hour. So Jake decided to move around the ring, and I decided to put the pressure on. What I could have done better is a lot of things. 100%. In the fight game, you've seen the amazing fighters that have graced us over the last 100 years, and the expectations that we put on ourselves are immense, but I tried my best. Jake done well while it lasted, but if you remember what I said in the interview with Cameron is, fighting's not just physical, it's psychological. And when you understand the psychological warfare, I did say to you that, Jake, what's going to happen? I'm going to see a time when I'm going to take your soul and you're either going to give up or you're going to get knocked out. And unless you have that instinct, you just will never be a good fighter. So I wish that I could have knocked him out at the start. But as we saw tonight, Jake has spirit. He has some heart. He tried his best, and I take my hat off to him because, number one, a lot of fighters haven't got in the ring with me, and Jake did. And secondly, even when he got knocked down, he kept on trying to get up, and I take my hat off to him. So America, I think you have someone who could potentially, if he still has the heart for it, come back again, dust the off his shoulder, and come again and maybe sell out this center sometime in 2026. Maybe against a Gervonta Davis, a Ryan Garcia, who knows?
The aftermath of the hospital has been nothing short of a horror story for the Paul camp. Surgeons at Miami University Hospital had to work overtime to piece his jaw back together.
Aren't they from
eventually
Australia?
Inserting 2 titanium plates on each side of his face to stabilize the shattered bone. The damage was so extensive that several teeth had to be removed entirely, and Jake has been relegated to a strictly liquid diet for the foreseeable future. The images of his x-rays circulating on social media show a jawbone snapped clean in 2, a grim souvenir from a fight that many experts warned should never have been sanctioned in the first place. Despite the agony, Jake's attempt at humor, claiming he wants Canelo in 10 days, feels more like a desperate attempt to stay relevant than a display of actual toughness.
When Jake Paul lost to Fury, I haven't really paid attention to Jake.
I have love for Jake too. I don't know. I don't know what
Jake Paul's fights are all the same. He fights older people that are smaller. It's all the same shit.
Am I not remembering correctly? Didn't Jake ask if you could make a amends between them?
I don't think it's ready for that yet.
Well, it's not that. I don't.
Yeah.
Jake Paul's doing his thing.
UFC CEO Dana White didn't even try to hide his "I told you so" expression when the news hit. For years, Dana has been the loudest voice in the room, calling this crossover boxing era a clown show.
It is a clown show.
This was his ultimate vindication. He didn't mince words, stating that there are levels to this sport that no amount of marketing or YouTube magic can overcome.
Yep.
White had previously joked that people were only tuning in to see Jake finally get offed in the ring, and seeing the influencer turned boxer heading into major surgery only confirmed his belief that the matchup was an effing bad idea from the jump. To Dana, this wasn't a tragedy. It was a predictable outcome of someone playing a game they weren't invited to.
Paul, what you think of the fight?
Oh, God. I think the gig is up. I'm just tired of Jake Paul as a boxer. I think he's done a fantastic job. He dressed up like Hulk Hogan. I just don't know how many more times Netflix is going to go to bat for him, but I think they will.
As long as people keep buying tickets.
The axiom is basically
he's got to have a failure before they cut him off.
You're getting chance after chance until you're not drawing money, and then you'll still get a couple more chances
Yep,
after that.
That's right.
Draw money, and that's kind of where he's at right now. You know, He's going to draw with Tyson. He's going to draw on this one. And so he's going to get it.
He didn't draw on this one.
You know, with Netflix. And they'll pay that. You know, good for him. They'll pay that money. But, man, these are, you know, this was just a bad fight. And made boxing look bad. Made boxing look bad in many ways. You know, especially, it just was a circus. And
I think it kind of made boxing look good again.
Takedowns and the ref's not doing anything. I thought the ref was terrible. Thought Joshua, you know, was not good. Hurt himself, and then he even admitted it. And Jake was just out there, not trying to win a boxing match. He was trying to survive and get the moral victory so he can go out there and be, you know, I lasted 6 rounds with Anthony Joshua. And he survived 6 rounds with him.
He survived all right.
But
He never quit. Like somebody I know.
The physical disparity between the two men on fight night was almost uncomfortable to watch. Joshua stepped into the ring, a massive 243 pounds of lean muscle, looking every bit the 2-time unified champion, while Paul looked significantly smaller at 216 pounds. Analysts are now calling the bout a Tom and Jerry show, where Jake spent the majority of the time running and clinching just to survive. The controversy surrounding the Florida State Athletic Commission is reaching a boiling point, with critics like Gareth A. Davies calling the sanctioning irresponsible. When a novice is allowed to step in with one of the world's most dangerous finishers, the result isn't a competition, it's a liability.
He appeared to carry Jake Paul for a while, but told me afterwards that he could see that Jake Paul was being invasive. I spoke to him personally, and he decided just to slowly marinate Jake Paul. Obviously hit him with a huge right hand midway through the 6th round to end the bout. Broke Jake Paul's jaw. He ended up in hospital, kind of rearranged his teeth a little as well, but was very clear afterwards to give great praise to the bravery, courage of Jake Paul that everybody saw. I mean, delusionally optimistic he really is. Jake Paul should go and fight YouTubers and influencers now. I don't think this kind of bout should be sanctioned again. But Joshua, of course, now wants to fight Tyson Fury. He's called him out, and I hope we get that fight in 2026 after both of them have had warm-ups. I understand Joshua will have a warm-up fight in Riyadh late in February 2026. It's all done here. It's over. It's a one and done. I hope it doesn't happen again.
Even within the Paul family, the tone has shifted from arrogance to damage control. Logan Paul was seen emotionally defending his brother, claiming Jake had actually won 4 rounds before the lights went out. He praised Jake's balls for fighting with a snapped jaw.
Praise Jake's
the combat
balls.
sports community isn't buying the heroism narrative. Figures like Daniel Cormier and Carl Froch have been ruthless.
Fuck, my neighbors just heard me yell that.
Carried Jake to the later rounds just to give the Netflix audience their money's worth before finishing him off. Froch went as far as to call the event unedifying, arguing that the spectacle did more to damage the integrity of boxing than it did to build Jake's legacy.
Jake Paul was just on pure survival mode from round 1 right through to round 6. I don't know if he's got a moral victory going 6 rounds. Maybe he has. People might give him credit for going 6 rounds. But he got in there and just survived. He just went in there and ran like a chicken from round 1 right through to round 6 when he got splattered. And it's like, it's just, you can't really justify what he's done because this is supposed to be a professional sanctioned boxing match. And I think it brings the integrity of the sport down when somebody like AJ is a 2-time world champion, can't get in there and just completely dismiss somebody like Jake Paul, who I've said for ages can't fight, he's not a professional boxer. It's just AJ following him around, touched him to the shoulder, round 1 came and went, round 2 was much of the same, a bit slow. I think AJ got caught with an overhand right at one stage, but sometimes when you're out in the rain, you're going to get wet. It was following him around, taking his eye off the ball, probably a bit undermotivated, thinking, what's this guy doing that's in front of me? Jake Paul was just running left to right, ducking low, falling on the floor, throwing a couple of wild swings, and one did get through, but it just bounced off AJ's chin like water off a duck's back. It was nothing. And then the only reason Anthony Joshua got the 5 minutes, the sad thing is, I think if Jake Paul was fit enough and he had the energy and the engine, which he hasn't got, because for me, he's not a professional athlete. You know, he goes in the gym every day and he trains and he's fit and he trains like a pro. But that don't make you a professional fighter. What makes you a professional fighter is building yourself up through the ranking system, earning your your position in the professional sport. And
the warnings from peers like Conor McGregor now seem eerily prophetic. Before the opening bell, McGregor tweeted that the fight was a layup.
Conor McGregor doesn't weigh very much.
Dude, there's a freaking...
Alright guys, it's right.
There's a freaking gun here. There's gotta be crocodiles in here.
I don't know what this stuff is.
When you say but weird, like what was observed?
So the weird thing that was observed was primarily that there was something there in an area that shouldn't have been, and that there shouldn't have been anything. There should not have been anything that was able to endure for that long in that area with those characteristics. Like
What?
tiny drones that cannot show up on radar and that can, kind of hide in place like that. They don't have hours and hours and hours of endurance, right? They fly for 25, 30 minutes tops. And then also they typically would need to be launched by something, right close to there. And the particular area it was in, it would have been really hard to launch from one of the nearby areas, get over the water, get to there, and then stay there as long as it did. It's not the weirdest thing.
So it must have came from somewhere closer.
The Hellfire thing recently with the missile. That was some of the weirdest stuff that I've seen.
That's so weird because it got hit and it just shook it off and kept moving.
It didn't. It was a balloon.
It's almost like there were like pieces. It's like someone reconstituted.
Right, like it took pieces of it.
So I don't know if you've done. Everyone wants to believe that it's aliens, and like that's what I want to believe.
Of course.
That's not what I want to believe.
That it is a foreign adversary. Like I don't buy into the idea that the Chinese or the Russians have secretly figured this out.
Really?
But then the question is, okay, well, what does that leave? And I feel like my gut is that it's something that is weirder than anything that anyone has made popular.
Mylar balloon.
Just as an example, it's literally bleeding in from some parallel dimension. It's an energy signature, and it's co-aligned by accident rather than intent, right? Like, it's there because there's something in its parallel universe that is similar to what we're doing, and that's why they're co-aligned. Like, I know this sounds like weirdo mumbo jumbo, but it seems like something like that even would be more likely. Did you ever read Michael Critchen's novel, The Sphere? Or was it just Sphere?
No.
All right. Do you mind if I
Big
spoil
Mike.
Sphere for you? So there was a movie.
Shut up, Michael Crichton.
So in Sphere, without spoiling the ending, the very beginning of it is you have this researcher who is brought out to this secret naval research facility in the Pacific Ocean because the Navy has discovered a massive object, multiple kilometers long, lying on top of a shallow coral reef on some atoll covered in coral.
$ Big Mike 89 or whatever.
Alien spacecraft. And they figured out that when it crashed thousands of years ago there, it probably crashed onto an island, which then sea levels rose and then it became covered. So they basically figure out it must have been there for about 3,000 or 4,000 years, this spaceship. And so the Navy is going and they're trying to figure out what it is. They're scraping coral off this ship. They bring in this researcher, and as the researcher is being brought to the site, they discover for the first time what they've been looking for. A door into the air. They were scraping the coral, looking for some way in through this ultra tough metallic alloy that had never been observed ever in nature or science. And then the big reveal of like the first arc of the book is they scrape off the coral, they look at the door. Incredible, it's a door. But then they look next to the door and there's a marking. And what does the marking say on this 3,000-year-old spaceship? United States Navy and an American flag. And what's interesting is they never actually fully explain it. But the implication is, and what they believe happened, is that this was a time-traveling craft that somehow went back in time, or alternately, that it's actually from some distant past civilization that traveled forward in time, like maybe went to space,
did some exploring and came back, maybe the United States is actually a purpose reconstitution of the branding and social structures of some long-lost society from 500 million years ago. I'm not saying that's necessarily what's happening, but I think that that's actually more likely than it being aliens from another galaxy coming to where we are. It's just, that is actually harder for me to believe than something that is of our own little local solar sphere and just really truly bizarre and not being taken seriously.
Why is that harder to believe? Why is space travel harder to believe than time travel?
It's mostly all of the
dimension travel.
So dimensional travel, like that's totally believable. It's specifically the thing I think is least likely is that using normal conventional physics that we understand, it's people coming from another place that's many light years away coming to where we are. It's a matter of we haven't observed anything that could do that. We haven't seen any synthetic material that could do that. We haven't seen any natural phenomena that could do that.
Right, but if you just go back 200 years ago, cell phones impossible.
But the difference here is that we're able to see millions of years of history of the universe coming into us, right? We're observing things that happened hundreds of years ago, thousands of years ago, millions of years ago, from all over our galaxy and other galaxies. And there's a lot of markers that you would expect to see that would line up with how we understand intelligent life. And we're just not seeing them. And you're familiar with like dark forest theory. You know, maybe the civilizations that emanate those signals get whacked down before they become a threat to the dominant powers. Maybe everyone's hiding, right? There are these theories as to why this is the case. And maybe we're being, you've heard probably the theory about us being idiots for transmitting. Like Stephen Hawking was of this opinion. He thought it was really stupid for us to try and make first contact. His point was not just that it's probably a bad idea in general. His point was the fact that we haven't observed it from anyone else suggests a lot of danger in doing so. Like, it could mean that nobody's doing it. It could mean that anyone who does it gets wiped out. And if you stand up, you get knocked down. And so it's just, I have a hard time believing that it's conventional thing on another planet that comes to see us. That's not to say there isn't life out there in the universe. I think it's out there. But for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to be life that's capable of inter-solar system or intergalactic travel.
But what do you think of people that talk about some sort of a potential science that eventually gets cracked where it's a gravity drive, like something that folds space-time?
In that case, and so this is one of my favorite theories about this. Like people talk about that. There's a question like if you're actually folding space-time or breaking space-time, there's a question as to, are you going to see visitors from another part of your plane of existence that are just using that technology to, jump a few miles over to you? Or are you more likely that level of technology is one that allows people to come from in completely different planes of existence, different dimensions, different types of universes we don't even begin to understand? Like, if we can prove that we can manipulate space-time like that, to me, that's an indicator that you can do even more than that. Again, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm putting my chips on the table as the things that I've seen. I'm more likely to believe that it is time travelers, unknown residents of Earth, people from another dimension, energy signals from another dimension, bleed through of our own past, present, and future. I put all those at a higher likelihood than they came from Andromeda and now they're flying around our military bases.
Did you see that guy, Representative, what's his name, Tim Burchett? Is that his name? Was talking about there's 5 specific areas where these things seem to be emanating from the ocean.
I'm generally familiar. I don't remember what those areas are. I know that one of them is very near me. It's the Channel Islands corridor.
Right.
I tracked down this book that's out of print now called The Unidentified. No, it's the UFOs and USOs, Unidentified Submersible Objects of the Santa Catalina Channel. This guy went around.
How is that common?
Well, in this one area, tons of bizarre activity. This guy went around and he interviewed everybody who had a weird story. And he just basically compiled them. He said, what do you see? Describe it in detail. And he went back, like these are like fishermen had stories from the 80s. And he talked to naval aviators. And he talked to, local yachtsmen. And he talked to all these people. And he points out in his prologue, these are all just the stories I've collected. I have not edited these stories. I've not modified these stories, and the people have verified that they are correct. And you hear they are all on the record. This is their name. He didn't include anybody who was anonymous because His point was if it's anonymous, you could just claim I made it up. It has to be a real person who stands behind it. And he said, you'll notice that across about 50 years of stories I've collected, that there's extraordinary commonality between these stories. People who have never met, have no reason to work together, have no reason to have a common story, and yet they all observe very similar things. And when you see a one-off, it's hard to draw a conclusion. When you see a pattern, it becomes a lot
What
more
are they observing specifically?
So specifically, the Santa Catalina Channel. So you have basically Catalina Island off the coast of California, and you have a few more channel islands that are stretched out on either end of it. The things that they were seeing were vehicles that were in the sky and then going into the water at high speed and appearing to like not hitting them and slamming and exploding like you'd expect, but instead you have still a huge flash, but just seamlessly transitioning into the water. Lots of noise, lots of splash, but not like destroying themselves. And then similarly, objects coming out of the water in the same way. And so they all describe these very, very steep approach paths